All right. Let's get some jams going. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. That's the way. I like it. Copyright free. Let's do, what's up, fellas? Let's do Zelda and chill. Zelda and chill. Let's do it. Sweet, sweet. All right, so actually, what does it sound like coming out of the? That sounds better in my opinion. Okay, so I just got this Switch mailed in, and it's from one of our viewers here, Mr. Haxalotl, and he was saying something about it having like a blue screen-ish, and he just needs temporary fix so that he can get some data off of it. Or they, I don't know if it's a girl or a boy, sorry, I shouldn't say that, but when I plug this into my amp meter right now, I get nothing. So, I mean, obviously it's been opened. What's up, Provoked? But I get nothing, so it's not doing anything. So I haven't opened it yet. But I'm assuming that either stuff is unplugged or the board needs repair because it's not doing squiddly squat. So let's open it up. I did take 2 screws out of it because I wasn't going to do a live stream, and then I figured, why not? Been kind of busy today. Usually Mondays are a little bit busy, so let's see what we find going on here, because we're at least going to need this thing to turn on to figure out what it's doing, because I can't even figure out what it's doing if it doesn't turn on. Actually, that screw is busted. There's like missing screws on the side rails. So there's a bunch of missing screws. This screw is almost stripped. All the rail screws are pretty much missing. The bottom screws are missing. The top screw is not the right screw. And the case is like all kinds of damaged right here. This back part is. And the shell's pretty damaged as well. Missing screws on the inside here as well. SD card is not screwed in. Midnight, huh? Wow. You just love watching the tech stuff, huh, John? Yeah, so got the wrong screws on the motherboard. The APU clamp is bent. So APU clamp has a huge bend in it, so this probably needs to be replaced. Oh, thank you, Jaden. Yeah, I never do that. I should probably do that. So let's just see what's going on here. If we got a busted fuse or if M9's got some shorts around it. We'll see what's going on with this. Fuse is good. Okay, so this top cap right here, this one's shorted. So that means that M9 needs to be replaced. So, yeah, so M9. You just gotta let it keep growing, bro. That's all you gotta do. How are y'all doing today? Nice. Yeah, no, I'm talking to myself over here too, to my stream, so you never know. All right, so we have a battery here that'll at least power the unit on if the switch is working, but right now definitely M9 is shorted, so that's why it's not charging. Oh, I see. So yeah, when it does have a good battery, you get this. But M9 can cause that, I think. Maybe not actually. It just wouldn't charge. So let's press on the CPU. Yeah, so it boots. Oh, and then you let go and it just freaks out. Try that again. Press on the CPU. Blue screen. This is not looking good. Yeah, that's not looking good. So it's booting with lots of pressure on the CPU. But then it bugs out. So I don't think a reflow is going to help this one. I think that AP is going to need to come off, and I really am not very great at the switch reballs either, so not sure if that's something that I want to tackle. This has other issues though, because like even with that pressed on, the digitizer connector also looks damaged. I mean, this thing has like a little bit of everything wrong with it, to be quite honest. It most likely needs a reball. I can definitely do a reflow, but that's probably not going to fix it. So yeah, this pin right here looks a little bit weird. Yeah, see how these ones are long? Well, actually, you know what? Maybe not. Maybe it looks okay. Surprised the LCD still works with the cable looking like this. It's all kinds of tore up. I mean, so yeah, I mean, even if I do a reflow, it's still gonna need M9 replaced. So I don't even know what a fair price for a reflow / M9 replacement is. I think for M9 replacements we charge like 120, something like that. And with the reflow, like, I mean, even for temporary use, like, what do you charge extra for a reflow? Like with this, it's literally like a heat gun in a couple minutes. It's the best you can do. Maybe like $20 or $40 more, something like that, for the reflow. But no, I think the customer's been inside of it, possibly another shop. But if it was, they butchered it. Because it might need a digitizer or the game cartridge reader or the digitizer flex replaced, because that looks damaged. Bunch of missing screws. I still don't know if the charging port is working because M9 is busted, so it won't charge. I don't know if there's any shorts around the BQ. No, it looks good, so it's probably just M9. But that will definitely need to be replaced to fix the unit, at least to turn it on. But I mean, usually putting pressure on it and you get the Nintendo logo and you're at least able to like see the system boot up all the way. This one though, it just says Nintendo and then shuts off. And shoot, now it's not even doing that, so. Oh, well, that's because I don't have the charged battery in it. Let's see. Yeah, see, it shuts off right after the Nintendo logo, which could be somebody swapped the NAND, or it could be the CPU, or it could be the NAND is bad. eMMC or whatever it is. Who's got a gun? Look out. Yeah. Shuts off right after the Nintendo logo. It doesn't even do the switch thing. So I mean, this thing's probably got torn traces underneath it. So yeah, I would for this type of work, because I would have to do the reflow in order to see if it's gonna do anything. I'm definitely gonna collect the $50 diagnostic fee that I charge before I do any work on it. So I'll let them know. I would advise them to not even pay me the $50 diagnostic and not even get this thing fixed, because it's most likely not going to work. And a reball most likely has broken traces under there, and I've tried one reball on a switch before and it did not work. So I'm not too proficient in the switch's reball to offer that as like a 100% fix, and I did tell them that before they sent it to me. So I could do a reflow, but it's also going to need the M9 to be replaced in order to charge it up fully. So I will ask them what they want to do. There's just, like I said, missing screws everywhere. This one is not looking very healthy though. Yeah, you liked that, bro? Uruguay? No. The CPU is probably married. Yeah, you can't replace it, but you can reball it. Not everything though. The M9's not married. It's just a voltage chip. BQ is also just a battery charging chip. That's not married. A few things are. The eMMC is. There's, what is it? The BIOS chip? Is that what it is? There's a few things that are. Screens aren't married. I have heard of the Max ICs causing blue screens, but for sure there's no IC causing it in this case, as far as I can tell, because if you press on the CPU it does try to boot. Oh yeah, this one was on the top. It shouldn't be on the top because it's a rail screw, but it was on the top of the switch. Alright, so there's that one. Let me put this aside.
Jeez, one of these discs is hella thin.
Oh yeah?
I'm gonna put it on like very light. I'm scared that the fucking machine's gonna break it.
Okay, we have a laptop that came in. Yeah, really.
Divus, you are here?
What's up, Pavel?
Divus.
Who?
Divus, your new name, Greek.
My name?
Divus.
Divus?
No Dave anymore, you're Divus.
Divus? That sounds cool.
No, Greek name.
Oh, it's Greek?
Roman, Divus. Yeah, Roman, you will become new Roman.
Nice.
Okay, I have a job for you.
You have a job for me.
Yeah, it's tenants from our place, you know, they ask me, hey, do you know anybody who fix? Say, a friend of mine fix stuff, you know. What the problem is, he was tuned on, working on it, and push once the button, some smoke coming out.
Oh, that's great. Yeah.
What is it?
Anytime you see smoke coming out of something, but that doesn't happen from pressing a button.
What they tell me, you know, like,
Yeah, that's not
I have no idea, Dave. Like
this is like
one and a half year old computer, they said. It's not old.
You checked with Dell to see if it had a warranty?
No, 1.5 year old.
Yeah, sometimes he gets more. But so have Mondo drop this off, so I'd have to diagnose this one. But yeah, smoke coming out usually means that something burnt. So you're gonna need. It's probably gonna need a motherboard. I don't know if because I don't usually do like computer motherboard repairs. I can look. I generally don't do like repairs on the motherboards. I can look at it, but I don't know what I'm looking at half the time. So I'm not gonna be able to do anything with this except for replace the motherboard, and that'll be expensive for a 1.5-year-old computer. Yeah, probably. I have to look. I don't know what the price will be, but I'll look at it when I get to it in the line. If you want to drop it off.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you have to tell them, though, I do charge a $50 diagnostic for opening it up and probing the board and looking at it, diagnosing it. So, I mean, usually I take that up front. But, yeah, ask them.
I will pay for this, don't worry about it.
All right.
Don't pay you, like.
You're going to pay for his computer?
No, they will get money back to me.
Oh, okay.
Like I tell them.
So he wants to drop it off for $50? He wants to drop it off for the diagnostic?
Yeah, I will I don't have $50
and then,
right now.
Well, that's okay. You don't need to pay for it now. I trust you.
I will pay for it.
Yeah, that's fine. Don't worry about it.
I'll pay, but they will pay me later. Like,
sure.
I call them right now.
Yeah, you know I trust you, Paul.
No, I know. But I said I said it will be cost some money to check. This is number 11, apartment number.
All right, let me get back to this.
And a second question. This is like for my mother-in-law. My daughter mother-in-law. The number 8 Apple needs to replace screen and back screen.
I don't do the backs.
Oh, you don't do backs?
No, you could go to my buddy. He does front and back. Hot Tech, but I do the screen. Yeah, I don't do the back glass.
Oh, you don't do glass because they crack both. But it's cracked back. It's not big deal. It's right. or can
No, it doesn't do anything. Yeah, it just looks ugly and cuts your fingers.
Oh, I
But
see.
I mean, the best way to
They
take
can
the
put like the case like this. That's it. That's right.
the back glass, you got to use a laser machine to get it off easily, unless you want to
Oh,
sit
I
there for like
see.
an hour chipping away at glass with a hot air gun. No, I don't really feel like doing that.
This is
It's not my
good.
forte.
I just
So,
go for
all right.
But
So-
how much to replace the front?
The front for the 8,
8, regular, not 8 plus.
it's like I want to say it's like $80, $70, something like that. 70, $80, something like that. I might not have the screen though. I might have to order it.
Надя, слушай, значит, ему нужно посмотреть, говорит, что это не очень хорошо, смог пошел.
So when you turn this on, it says no bootable devices found,
Хорошо, что пошел смог.
which
Значит, там
means
что-то
that
перегорело.
it's not
Быстрее
finding the
надо
hard
быть,
drive.
что motherboard перегорел. Ему нужно туда залезть, открыть, посмотреть и сказать, нет, так смотри, что он берет за то, что
He said he
посмотреть,
spilled
что
something on it.
$50. Если ты не
This
хочешь
laptop,
в будущем
so.
ремонтировать, не захочешь ремонтировать, вот, то ты должен как бы $50 заплатить и забрать компьютер. Вот. А если
Oh, it looks like he might have already
ремонт,
taken
то
this apart.
если motherboard, то это не будет чип, потому что сколько вы заплатили за этот компьютер? Сколько вы платили за этот компьютер? Ну, а он не под гарантией, Надь, он не под гарантией уже? Вы спрашивали? Ну, то он посмотрит, просто быстрее всего, что может быть motherboard, он сказал. А если motherboard, компьютер где-то 1,5 года, это не будет дешевле, этот motherboard. А нужно будет покупать отдельно.
I don't know if it needs.
Он может узнать, значит, $50 я плачу им за то, что он посмотрит, а потом он скажет, или стоит ремонтировать, сколько будет стоить, да?
Oh, yeah, that's looking
Всё,
bad.
давай. Я explained to them, they said it's fine.
Okay.
So
Oh, yeah.
When they bought it, her son tells them get the warranty of this computer.
Yeah.
$800
Oh, yeah, definitely. So,
And Armando, just drop this under my name.
yeah, that's fine. I'm
And
doing.
later, like whatever like will cost, like they will say yes. Tell like how much will cost. It's like motherboard or maybe something else. They
Do I
said
need,
they will pay for it.
do I need like a serial number, or do I just like to do the type of computer?
Just do Dell laptop. Magic Smoke Diagnostics. And you can leave it in the case. That's fine. Just put it on the bench.
You think it cannot be just when they work and smoke?
Where are you going?
I'll go check something.
Okay.
Hey, cannot be.
Yeah.
There just have to be something happen.
So I'm doing a live stream, so I gotta pay attention to this because otherwise I'm not gonna get my work done.
You let me know tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow most likely. Yeah.
You call me and tell them, you know, what you think,
Okay.
how much it will cost. And... Okay, see you, man.
All right, brother.
See you tomorrow.
Good to see you. Yeah.
Go back to
So
work.
yeah, that's not looking good.
This screen from $70, $80, right?
For the iPhone 8, yeah.
Okay, I'll call you also let you know.
Okay. Thanks, Paul.
Guys. Bye, Armando.
So yeah, this is some water damage around the back edge of the hinge. And it goes onto this USB port. It looks like it didn't actually hit the motherboard though. And then the SSD is right here, and you can see that there is some right under there on the SSD. But this computer is still working. So let's take the screw out for the SSD and take the SSD out and just check underneath there. I would recommend him. Oof, yeah. Yup. So there's the SSD port, and as you can see, it looks wonderful. That's the actual port where you plug in the actual SSD. That is damaged, and so is the SSD. The SSD is gnarly looking. So, first come first here. Let's scrub off this port. He's really lucky that it didn't look like it really got there very much into the board, minus the SSD slot. I actually think he got really lucky that it's not in the port there. There's a little bit in the back of that one. Okay, that's pretty clean. Yeah, and then this board's got a little bit too, but doesn't look like there's any components under there. But if he wants this thing fully repaired, I'd say move on to the next computer, or I can take the board out and like fully clean it, because the computer is still working. So let's check this guy out. And it says on there that he paid the 20, so it's just the 109. Thanks, Mondo.
And it was the,
It was the retimer, yeah.
I was about to say RX-X, but that's not
That's a PS3. So this looks like Lorenzo.
Okay.
Should be on the bottom there. It looks like this is all 3 one trace. So I think I can just maybe repair one of them. And this first one, oh, you know what? I thought that was a no connect. But now that I'm looking at it, Maybe it's not a no connect. Maybe this one actually does go to this. I don't know, I can't tell. I can't tell if that got damaged. Probably. So I think all three of these are just one trace. Thank you, brother. Have a good day. Do 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 boo boo. So I'm like, don't really want to put this wire on because I have a feeling it doesn't go to this trace. But I mean, where else would it go? It's got to connect to something. Oops, I didn't cut that, did I? Okay, that should fit back in the slot, I'd assume. And like I said, I think all three of these are just the one trace. I could be wrong, but, and also this could not go there. But I don't know. I think all three of these are there, and this one is this guy. So I think that's right. All three of the bottom ones go to the one trace, so I'm just going to wire one up, and I think the top one just goes to that via. But I don't know. I really don't. We'll find out. What does the other side look like? Oh, it does have a no connect. So the two on this side are not connected to anything. So I almost want to disconnect that just to be safe. Let me just go ahead and do that. I'm going to disconnect this. And we'll just try it with just the one trace? I don't even know. Could have just been that the port was dirty. That's all it could have been. Let's see what happens. And actually, I could just look up a picture of that SSD and see if I can find. Sweet. Oh, no boot device found. Alright, let me look up a picture of this SSD because I don't want to wire traces that shouldn't go to places. So let me see if I can find a picture of this thing. Probably not going to be able to find a picture of its connections, but... And if I could, it's going to be really hard to see. Okay. So this is a SS Dell part number 0 X8V6H. And of course it's always going to show me the top of it, not the bottom of it. Can I get one that shows the back end? Here we go. That looks like it. Let's see. Ah. Let me go back here. Hold on. That's super hard to see. Let me see. 4, 5, 3. So what do you guys think about this? It's hard to see, but so these three obviously are connected together. These three right here are connected together. Or is it just the middle one? And then this one, I don't even... It doesn't look like it connects to this via. I wish I had a better picture. Do you think it would hurt to try? Let's see. Can I find a better picture? Can I like Google search this picture? Oh, you know what? I think that this needs to have solder in it. This is broken. This is the point I believe they connect to. Get off my nozzle. So... This is a SSD that got water damaged on a laptop, and I'm just trying to get it to actually connect. Alright. Trying to figure out how it's wired. I don't know how it's wired. I couldn't find a good enough picture. But it looks like they go to the 3 legs go to this point, which was eaten off of the board by the liquid damage. So this drive might be dead, this SSD. It might just be dead. I don't think the SSD socket is going to be. I think they're going to be individual. But I could. What's oh no? Well, that's no. Yeah, the through hole. I don't know. I'll have to look at that again, but let's see. Hopefully this doesn't blow up the SSD. We'll figure it out. Or blow up the laptop, for that matter. No boot device found. So yeah, either that SSD got burnt out from whatever liquid damage destroyed it, or the laptop motherboard is bad, or I'm wiring this up incorrectly, or all 3 of those traces actually need to be connected to that trace. So I only have one of the pads connected. Connected to this trace right here. But there's like a significant amount of damage on this board, on this part here. Like, I don't know if these traces are connected, if they're supposed to be. Because they're destroyed. Oh, that just fell off? It was supposed to be connected. Alright. Well, I wanted to get it connected to that inner part there. Obviously, I can't do that. Let's try again. That's where I wanted it. Randy! How's Universal Studios? Oh. Why? Oh. Oh, that's nice. Well, not for the person that lost them. Yes. Oh, hell yes. Thank you. That's awesome. That's awesome. Tell them great. All right. Well, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know why this isn't working. I don't know what I can't find a picture that's good enough to show me where those traces connect. So I can't spend all day on this trying to figure it out. I got other things to do. What I will do really quickly though is just try this trace right here. I highly doubt this goes here, and it's probably not even a good idea to connect it, but what are you talking about? Oh, I don't care as long as nobody comes in. Oh, herb? Oh, you can do nicotine, but not herb. Yeah, and just like don't blow it all over the place if people are in here.
Sir David, is that a GPU I'm staring at?
Yes, it is a customer's GPU. He is actually trying to sell me the other one that he has there, which is a 960.
How much?
I don't know, but if I bought it, I would, buy it for not what it's worth so that I could resell it. I'm not sure how much a 960 is worth.
I still need to put my computer back together.
I really don't think this trace goes to this via. So it's probably not a good idea to do this. Instead, what I'm going to do is going to take this wire. It's the white.
It's been like freaking nuts busy because we've been getting so many trade-ins in, and we literally have been just getting like bins upon bins of trade-in. But it's like there is some good shit in there, so it's cool. And then I had we had Charlotte and Matt come in. I think that's
Okay, I just want to get those three. I know, that's what I thought.
Hey, David,
Yeah,
he's got a 3DS that like the games won't stay in.
that's the game cartridge slot needs to be replaced. I'm pretty sure for the 3DS, depends on which one, it's part of the motherboard. Sometimes it's not. I think that's part of the motherboard on that one, so probably be like $60 or $70 to replace the cartridge port on it. Yeah, Sorry, I know it's not in focus. So I just decided to connect these three because they were all one trace, but they were all ripped. So I just want to see if that makes a difference. I think that this SSD might be just blown from it. If it's ground, I don't know why these... Oh, it's not on. Yeah, I think that you're right. That's either... So these three connect also to this top one right here, which is this. So yeah, it might be ground. No, it's not ground. Something. I bet you could find a pinout for the NVMe, like what the pins are. But yeah, I don't think this is going to make a difference. I don't really need to screw it in every time. Let's just turn it on. No boot device. So, still dead. I mean, I guess it's possible I have it wired to the wrong spot. I did find a picture, but it looks... I can't see it very well. Here's the picture. And these are the traces we're working on here. So these three here, they all look like they go to this point right here. I think. Maybe just the two of them go there and this one goes somewhere else. And this one doesn't look like it's connected. Like you can see these over here connected to there, and these ones have like this little black spot. So this one has a little black spot, so that's not connected. And these three look like they're connected to the same spot. This one's a no connect, and these three look like they're connected to there. So if it's not working, then it's probably donezo. What's up? Find it, fix it? What are you thinking? What are you thinking? So Philip, you think that this one goes to this via? And you don't think this one goes to this via? You don't think this top one here goes to this via? And these two go to this? Because I'm pretty sure these do, because you can see the outline of this right here, see? See the outline of this right here? That was all the way down to here. Maybe it's not supposed to be connected to this one. That might be... I don't know if these vias are different. Let me see. Because if they are, then I have them connected and they shouldn't be. Yeah, it's very possible that these do not... This little trace that's inside of here that I got it connected to is not... part of it. I think I'm going to be done with this. This thing's just... I don't know what I'm looking at, so... If I knew what I was looking at, maybe better, but... I don't know what I'm looking at. Later, bro. Yeah, I think this thing's just too damaged. Look, this is just falling apart. It's all corroded on the inside. This thing's done. This thing got burnt to shit. This thing's done. This thing's done. I think it burnt power like straight through the board. So, yeah, this guy's done. I don't think I have another SSD to even plop in here to test, so... Yeah, I don't have an SSD to plop in there and test. Alright, yeah, let me call this guy up and see what he wants to do. picture, but I don't really know which side's which on this. B and M. Oh, is B the larger one? Let's see. No, they're the same slots. Oh, it actually has the pins labeled on it. Okay, so 2 to 58. So it's pins 74, 73, 72, 58. Wait, 68, 69. Wait, why does it say 68? 58. 2 to 10. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, okay. 78. 57, 58. It's like, is it missing pins? I'm looking at this pinout guide and I don't really quite understand it because it says 57, 58, and then it says 67. Okay, so 68. So it's pins 74. 74, 70, 68, 70, 72, and 74. Pin 68 is sus clock. '72 is 3.3 volt. 74 is 3.3 volt, and that's it. So yeah, this. Well, we'll try one more time because I just told him that it was dead, but I'm going to try because if that's the case, then it says 74, which is this pin, the one that I said was no connect, said that it is, yeah, but see, this is damaged now, and that's not going to get 3.3 volt. So, this one's definitely a pin. This is 74. And this one's definitely connected to something. Where is my wire? It's so darn small, I can barely see it. Thank you, Phil. Let's see if this works. But I don't think so, because I don't think these pins here are connected. I don't think that this is connected to the 3.3 anymore. I guess there could be other pins that are. This one's just donezo. Yeah, the core of that hole is gonzo. It was there, and then I touched it a few more times, and it went bye-bye. So, I don't know if this connects anymore, but we'll see. I can actually I can see where this one used to be. So, all right, well, we'll try this, but other than that, then I'm done. You can go ahead and have this back, and unfortunately, it's donezo. Let's try one more time here. Nope. Are there other pins that are 3.3 VBAT? 70, pin 70. Let's see, where's pin 70? D8. Pin 70 is 68, 69, 70. Yeah, we already know that. 68, Pin 2 and 4 get 3.3 volt. But it's not going to VBAT. But I can do that. Pins 3 and 4. Pins 2 and 4.
She said that her rail
Mm-hmm.
came off with what was attached to the Joy-Con.
Sure.
Screwed it back on and it's not.
Yeah, because there's a wire that connects it. Yeah, probably ripped. So usually that's like $60.
Okay. Let's just replace this, or do you replace both?
I mean, I'd have to check to see if the Joy-Con still connects, but it should be fine. Yeah. Oh wait, let me see it. How did you get it back on then? If the rail, if this rail here fell off the switch?
Yeah, she screwed it back on.
Can I walk out there?
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't see it. My husband was just saying, I guess that was connected to that when he had taken it
Okay,
off.
but he screwed it back in. So the thing is this
I don't
is
think he never screwed anything back in.
so maybe this rail on the
Maybe it's
Joy-Con.
that. I don't know.
Let me see, because I have a Joy-Con right here. Is it on? Okay.
When I put it on, it seemed like crooked.
Yeah, that's probably broken.
Is that something you can fix, or is it?
The Joy-Con, it's depending on, you can, but those are like $40 brand new for one, and depending on how much damage it is, it might not be worth fixing the Joy-Con.
So you can buy just a single Joy-Con?
Yeah, you can just buy one. Yeah.
Yeah, you
Mhm.
can find them at like GameStop. They're like $35.
Oh.
Wait, did it just die? Like, okay. So, oh, it's
But like if you see how like it's kind of crooked.
yeah. And also, it's weird is when I open it, it's supposed to be on YouTube, and it just goes to a black screen, like it turns off. So I don't know what it's doing. Yeah, so this is not connecting to it. Okay, so it is on YouTube. It's just a black screen. This is not connecting to it. So there is something wrong with the rail itself.
Okay.
I don't know if there's also something wrong with the Joy-Con, but you're going to need this repaired for sure to use the Switch.
Okay.
So this would be $60 for the rail.
Okay.
And then I can look at that afterwards and see if I can repair that at an affordable rate under $40 for a brand new one. It would be like $15-20 or so.
Okay.
I can look at that as well at the same time.
What would you do?
If
he
for
uses
50
this a ton.
For
so-
$15 or $20, I'd get the Joy-Con repaired as opposed to buying another one. But it could also have drift after I repair, and then the drift is more for the joystick. So if it has multiple issues, I would.
Do you use the joystick a lot?
Oh yeah. Yeah. If that has multiple issues, I would just throw it to me for parts, and I would take it apart and use the parts for other Joy-Cons,
Okay.
or you could keep it. It's up to you. I'm just saying that it's going to be busted.
Right.
Just get the rail replaced and find yourself a single Joy-Con. That's what I would do.
Okay.
No
good.
game, no memory card.
We will do that.
Okay.
How long do you think?
Probably tomorrow
Okay.
for the Switch. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Sounds
Cool.
great.
Great.
Thank you.
How'd you guys find out about us?
My husband has used you.
Oh, okay.
I think we brought a PlayStation. We brought another gaming console here.
Okay, recently?
That one I think was a while ago.
Okay.
And, we live in Rockland, so I'm not
Oh,
sure
okay.
how we found you. But
Right on.
Yeah.
Thank you so
Could
much.
you just give us a buzz?
Yeah, he'll get your info. Mondo will get you a drop off.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, so wait, what was I doing? Pin 2 and pin 4. So the way these things work, there's pin 2. So I'm going to run a trace wire from there to the other side, even though it goes to VBAT. So I don't know if that's going to work because VBAT isn't connected to it. 2, 3, 4. Both of these pins. Actually, I'll do it from here. Wait, let me double check. Pins 2 and 4 go to these vias. So, yeah. So, we'll go from this dude and we're going to use shielded wire since I'm going to be running this across the SSD. This is my last trace wire that I'm going to run, and then I'm done with this repair. He's going to either pick it up tomorrow or decide if he wants me to take the board out and wash the whole motherboard and replace it with a used SSD and reinstall Windows 10 for a fresh computer. $70 VBAT is a pad. Yeah, but 70 is one of the ones. Oops. So how it goes is this is pin 68 right here. And then on the other side is 69. And then this one's 70 right here. And then 71. And then this one's 72. And then 73 is down here. And then this is 74. So all three of these are 3.3 VBAT. And they all go to this trace, which is this via right here, which is ripped off. So, and this is also damaged. So I don't know, unless this right here is also that trace, I don't know. But it is soldered to this area. So I think it's the little via that was in the inside of here, and it's gone. It's gonzo. Wait, is that it? No, that's not it. It's gonzo. There's nothing left in there. Is that's ground underneath it, isn't it? That's really deep. I don't think that I just scraped that. So either way, let's try 3.3. We're gonna run this dude here. Down there. No, I didn't do anything with that PS3 yet. I was planning on it later today, but I've been kind of busy with other repairs. So since it's not a customer repair, I figured I would wait. Okay, let's see if those pins connect. So we got these ones go to this one. Yep, they do. So what happens now? Will we see magical smoke, or will it work? Probably not, because I think VBAT probably does something, but let's see. That's probably, I don't know what VBAT would do on an SSD, but nope. Didn't work. So yeah, I'm done. Is it just because it's turned off? Let me see. Hey there. Yeah, I don't think there's any voltage at all going to this connector. So he might actually have a motherboard issue as well. Not worth fixing. Oh, what's up, man? I didn't recognize you from back here. I didn't have my glasses on. What's up, man, Paul? I was like, holy shit, dude, you're in my shop. That's crazy, dude. What's up, man? Let's see what we got next. Sorry about that, guys. Let's see. Alright, we have a PS2 that I'm not going to do right now. But I am going to do this switch light. So wait, how long ago was this guy in with this Vita? He was in like 3 or 4 months ago. And he's trying to say that he didn't even use the Vita for 3 months after he just paid for it to get repaired, and now the buttons aren't working. Like, something doesn't add up. Like, you know what I mean? Like, November, December, January has 3 months. But if it was October 10th, then that would be 3 months. So 3 months, yeah, 3 months, and now he's coming in saying his buttons don't work. I would have to say that something happened in the meantime, personally, but we'll find out. I'm just talking. I'm not getting mad at you for it, but I love that. I love that type of thing. Like, you repair something, and then 3 months later they say, "Oh yeah, they haven't been working ever since I picked it up." It's like, well, why didn't you call me like the first week, or the second week, or the third week, or the fourth week, or the fifth week, or maybe the sixth week, or the seventh week, or the 8th week, since it's been like 12 weeks since I repaired it. Alright, so we have a switch here, a light that is broken. As you can see, it is damaged. Crack right here in the screen, actually. So we're going to replace the screen. What time is it? 5:30 already. Wow. Crazy how the day goes. I'm trying not to drink coffee during the day, so I'm only having my morning coffee, and I keep finding myself looking for my coffee that I don't have. Yeah. Oh, Mr. Haxelotl, you're on here. So I took a look at your Switch, and I mean, at this point, like, even if you want me to send it back to you, I won't charge you a diagnostic, because there's definitely a very good chance that this is not going to be repairable. You know, it definitely looks like somebody was in there before me, whether it was you or somebody else, but the M9 on your motherboard is damaged, so the M9 T3236 chip would need to be replaced on your motherboard in order for it to even charge, because it doesn't even charge. And then for the CPU, the blue light, like, I press on the CPU and I can get the Nintendo logo to show up, but it won't fully boot into the console. So the CPU is definitely damaged, and I think that some of the pads under the CPU are damaged. So that means that the CPU would need to be removed, reballed, the traces would need to be repaired, and then we would need to reinstall that on there. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that for you. Like I said, I can do a reflow, but I mean, I don't want to charge you for a reflow if it's not going to fix the issue. No? Yeah, it's your Switch, right? Kamari, right? or is it somebody else? Or maybe I have 2 switches on the way here. This is not... Your name's not Kamari? Is your name Kamari, Mr. Haxalotl? Or is that... Do I have 2 mail-ins that I didn't realize? Yes, it did have fluff in the box. This is your Nintendo Switch, and it has... I did it earlier on my stream today. This Switch had been previously opened and worked on. So, like, this is your Switch right here. And it's got damage to the shell. There was not the right screw in the top here. The case was off almost. Half the screws were missing from the side. Half the screws were missing from this side. And inside of it was all worked on as well. Like, nobody worked on the board, but you could see that people were scraping around in there. So I don't know if you were in there or somebody else was in there, but definitely somebody opened this up and took a look at it. But either way, it does not charge or do anything when you plug it in. When you plug it in, you get nothing on the voltage meter. And I already opened it up on the stream earlier, and the M92 chip is bad on this motherboard. So in order to even this to work after we reflow it, we would need to replace the M92 chip on this motherboard. And then going forward, again, you would have to reflow the CPU or reball it, which I really don't offer reballs on these CPUs. I can do a reflow and see if that works, but I would have to charge you that $50 diagnostic fee. At this point, seeing as how it is right now, I can just send the unit back to you and not charge you anything. So that's up to you. But after I do the reflow, if that works and the M92 gets replaced, you're looking at around like $140 or so to get that work done. So the M92, we charge $120 to replace M92. And then the reflow, I would just charge you like $20, because honestly, like, it's not that difficult to do on a Switch when I have the board out already, and there's not much else I can do on it. So I can reflow the CPU. I would probably do that first before replacing M92, because I can use a tester battery. This does still boot up with a tester battery. It just does not. It does not charge without that M92 chip. So you can actually rewind the stream and watch me do this. I think it was the first thing I did. No, I don't feel confident in fixing it. Not at all. No. The way that it looks on the inside, the what do you call it? This thing here, the heat sink, even this had a wrinkle in it because somebody bent it up. So this had a wrinkle in it. So even this was bent. So that means that either the switch got bent or somebody bent this when they opened it up. So I don't know. I mean, I can reflow it, but I don't know, man. When it comes to CPU and blue screens of death, like, your chances are slim to none. Like a reball and repairing the traces underneath, I could definitely try. It would be after hours that I would do that, and I don't know if I'd be successful. So I can definitely give it a shot, though. It's just if I can't fix it, you're out $50. I could still send you the unit back for whatever, the $10 shipping, but I don't know. It doesn't seem like a good idea to me, man. Let's replace the screen on this. And if you want, I can do the repairs right now. I can take out your switch. I can take the motherboard out. We can reflow the CPU, and we can see if that lets it boot at least. I definitely wouldn't recommend this being a switch that you use. Like, you had told me that you wanted to just temporarily get some nicknames off of it or something. So if you want to temporarily use it and it's important to you, then I can try to reflow it and get it to temporarily turn on. Just enough to get what you need off of it. But as far as a reball goes, I don't have confidence in any of my reballing skills yet. I mean, even though I did just reball a PS3 last night, which is probably infinitely harder. Yeah, I mean, it's really up to you, man. I'm not going to attempt the work without that $50 deposit up front, because it's too much work to do.
Zeke wants to know if we have any Y0 screwdrivers. Is that just a tri-wing?
I don't know what a Y... Oh, Y0? The Y is a tri-wing. I don't know if they're zeros, but they're like for like Game Boy Advance.
Okay.
The ones that are up there.
Yeah, I know that we have tri-wings, but I just don't know if they're the same thing.
Yeah, Haxalotl, I'm not sure. Again, you could just be sending me $50 for me to attempt it and see if it works, because that's the best answer I can give you. There's no way I can give you a confident answer, because it could have bad traces under the CPU. Yeah, it's possible, but even so, a reflow in the shape that it's in, if this thing hadn't been worked on previously, if somebody didn't open it up, then it's more possible that it could be fixed. But just seeing how somebody has opened it up already, and even so, after I reflow it, if you want to use it, I'm going to need to replace M92. Yeah, you can do that. I don't know if you have my Cash App, though. But if you want to, after this switch light here, if you do, I can get to work on it. And we can reflow the CPU. Because you're on my Google Messenger, so I can send you my info and you can Cash App that, and then I can do that. What are you talking about, Phil? Slip back for what? Alright, let's take this screen off. Let's put these buttons aside so they don't pop off. Same with... Oh, these might stay on there. Actually, yeah, let's just go ahead and take these buttons off so they don't fall out while I'm doing this. So this one. This one. I don't think that you need to take off. I think you can take this off without removing this. Although I could be wrong. Find out. Oh, thanks, Sam. Samuel. Alright, let's try this. Okay. Can you lift the screen out of here without taking the metal frame out? That's what I want to know. Oh, it looks like the digitizer or the backlight cable does come out without having to remove the mid frame. Now let's see if the digitizer cable comes out. Because the digitizer cable I do not want to rip. Whew. Yeah, they come out. This is cool. Skip the mid-frame process and just take the whole screen out from the inside, like so. Alright, let's take this adhesive off because we're not going to be reusing it. And let's not damage the digitizer, please, because I do not have a yellow digitizer in stock. Hey Dad, what's cracking? Doing okay. Okay, let's grab a switch LCD. Or switch light LCD, I should say. see if I can separate this. Where's my razor blade with the handle? Right here. Just want to check this out because I try not to scratch the screen. It's like just going into there, scratched it a little bit, but no big deal. Screen is already broken, so we're just gonna peel this up. There we go. Peel it up from the digitizer. Sorry, you cannot see that. This screen doesn't matter if it cracks because it's already cracked.
It's Greg Foley.
Oh, he told me to call him, yeah. What's up?
Can you talk now, or you
I mean, I can, yeah. Hold on one second. Give me 1 second. I have the phone back here, so I'll pick it up. Hold on. Gosh darn it. There we go. All right.
So he wanted to know if you had any video.
All right, so we are going to apply new. This is trash. We're going to apply new adhesive to the screen. Really, it's just too thick. Wow. That was kind of a pain in the butt. Getting it behind that digitizer. Good night, Samuel. Aw. You might. I'm gonna try this. It might be too thick for this part, but who dat? What's up, Rob? Love you too, bro. So that needs to go on the same side as the digitizer, which means this way. Take the screen protector off. And this guy's gonna go right here. Hopefully that's aligned good enough. Let's just test the screen to make sure that it is working before we take the adhesive off. What device you getting?
Original Xbox and GameCube.
Oh, nice. Oh, looks like my music ran out. Feed the digitizer cable through. Alright, now let's see if this freaking screen actually fits. Oh, we gotta put the backlight cable through as well. Alright, well that looks like I'm gonna need to take this sideboard off in order to get that backlight cable through, I think. Don't think I can reach it.
Was the clock cap replaced or removed on the GameCube?
Just removed. Oh, on the Xbox. No, on the GameCube it was replaced. Yeah, sorry about that. I wasn't 100% paying attention. Yeah, the clock cap on the Xbox, I've never replaced that one particularly. Usually just for it to be damaged. The GameCube one won't damage the board, but it is easily replaceable. And I think I left you a message about it, right? Yeah. Okay, so you heard that. Yeah. Okay, cool, yeah. So I repaired like all the corrosion damage around the area where the clock cap was. And that's good that you got it in, because otherwise it will eat through traces, and that's no fun. Yeah. But, yeah, you get a warranty on that, so if you do have any other issues, let us know.
Cool. And it was the disc, was it just the band of the disc drive?
For the Xbox? Yeah. I don't know. Was that on there? Because I don't remember replacing the band. Yeah, that was the... that was like the main issue. that doesn't take me long. I can do that from the outside. So if I didn't, let's plug the Xbox in, Mondo, real quick, and see if it ejects. I don't remember if I did that. Is that on the receipt? Because I don't remember it saying anything about. I don't remember doing it. But did it say drive belt for the original Xbox? I mean, isn't it still on the original on the computer screen? Did you delete everything that we wrote?
Well, I already went to receive payments.
Okay. So you don't remember his name? You could okay.
Yeah, it says drive band replacement.
Then I must. Can you pop it open and see? I must have done it then. If not, if it doesn't eject properly, it takes me 2 seconds to do that. I could have sworn that I didn't, though. I don't remember doing it. But then again, it was like a week ago, I think, right? So I just don't remember popping open an Xbox, so I might not have done it. The drive, that is.
Yeah, it's not.
Okay. Go ahead and bring it back to me real quick. I'll do it real quick.
It's flashing green and yellow.
Because you don't have the AV cord plugged in.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it won't boot without the AV cord.
Does it do it without the AV cord? That's weird.
Nope. As soon as you plug the AV cord on the Xbox, it boots up. You're scaring me, though. All right. Put this aside for a moment. I don't think that it'll even try to eject if you don't have the AV cord plugged in. So or not. Oh, there it goes. It looks like I might have. I don't know. Let's check. Nope, that's the OG one. I do use Zelle. Yes. I do. You can send the Zelle to my personal email, which is minimojoman@yahoo.com. So that's, Let me see if I can get to the chat. It's MINI Mini MOJO Mojo MAN at yahoo.com. Mini Mojo Man. Let me know if you need me to type that. All right, need another one of these. Oh, and I just cut it. Oh no, you little bastard. Darn it. Oh no, I did what I didn't want to do. And I'm not going to be able to get it open now, I don't think. Let me see. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's not a big deal. But yeah, let me know if you need me to type that. I don't even know if I'm in the chat because I have my OBS up. But so it's minimojoman at yahoo.com. MINIMOJOMAN at yahoo.com. All right, let me get one that's not so rough. Got this one here. And it's so much easier just to open the drive on these, but when you're being lazy. Oh, he almost got over. There we go. Now it should eject properly. Let's see. Cool. Sorry about that. You're all set now. Ejects like a champ.
Sweet.
Heck yeah.
Hey, quick question for you.
Yeah.
Do you also do repairs on like original Game Boys?
We can. And you know, they're only like $60 to find one of them that's in good working shape. What's going on with it?
It's because I got it for free,
Nice.
and so it's the shell is in great condition.
Mm-hmm.
It's the
The screen?
corrosion on the battery cores on two of them. One of them is the one that's attached to the actual
To the motherboard.
So I mean, I can clean the other ones. It's that one is like kind of. I finally got it working because I got a what do you call a
Toothbrush and oh, okay, yeah.
Because the battery it wasn't reading the batteries.
Right.
I plugged it in, it booted up, but then I've got the horizontal lines.
So the horizontal lines, you have to like solder the cable back on. It's like kind of glued onto the front there, and the glue like loosens up, and that's where you get the vertical lines, right?
Okay.
Horizontal lines are not fixable. Vertical lines are.
Yeah, they're the vertical lines.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I usually charge like $10 to resolder that cable down.
Oh, sweet. Okay.
So that's worth it. The battery terminals, depending on how bad they are, you can get some isopropyl alcohol sprayed in there, scrub it down with the toothbrush.
That's what I figured I would do that first.
Yeah.
Because I know like most of those terminals you can pull out. It's just one of them is the one that's attached.
It's
to
the
board.
top one that's attached to the board.
It's
Yeah.
that top left, like if you're looking at it from the back, it's that top
Yeah.
left one. And I'm terrible with the soldering iron, so I could probably, dip it in like
Yeah. Yeah.
and do that. But it's the screen part that's.
Yeah, the screen part I can do, and then when I'm in there, I can scrape off with my razor blade, scrape off all the corrosion on that battery terminal. I wouldn't charge you any more for that.
Okay, yeah.
So.
Oh, sweet. I'll just bring it in.
Yeah.
Sometime. I don't know. It's not, I have like 5 Game Boys.
Very seldomly the horizontal lines you can't get it perfectly, but most of the time I can get all of it back to the screen back to normal again.
Yeah, it's like if I can just get the vertical lines,
yeah,
it boots. Cause I popped it.
That's awesome.
And I was like, oh shit, it's not working. But then I was like,
the original green screen.
Yeah, I was like, oh wait, this thing's just dirty, and so I just kind of cleaned it out a little bit, cleaned the game cartridge, and
sweet.
I was like, sweet, Metroid 2.
Yeah.
It's working, but I'm like,
Metroid.
The lines.
yeah, we'll take a look at it.
Okay, yeah.
So, sweet. Thank you for the business.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, definitely.
So I cannot get this. Oh, and that's why I took those buttons out, because they were all going to fall out. So maybe I need to put this side in first. Yeah, there we go. Now that that side's in, now we can put the other cables in. So this cable there and this cable. These are actually a pain to get in, I'm not gonna lie.
You're Tony Stark, huh?
Ah, nice.
Tony Stark suit right now.
Hell yeah, dude.
That's dope. That is, you got the guy. Yeah, he's super dope, bro.
Try my best.
I'm the
No, I try my best. Definitely not the best. I guess you're supposed to put that one in first. This is literally a pain in the ass. I've only done a few of the switch light screens, but they're not fun. I think taking that mid frame off makes it a million times easier.
No, that's a chimney sweep. I fixed all the prefabricated material that goes inside it. So like if you burn wood, pellet, or gas, they have these boxes that sit inside the fireplace. And they have modules and thermocouples and thermodowels and
Oh, well that makes it a little bit easier. This side of the case just kind of completely disconnects.
So they sell a product and I fix it. Well, before I would do like 60 in 4 months, but I left for 3 years, and so all my customers are gone. But I had to. You're right. I did sober. So I'm back now, and I'm getting it back together again. But I just don't have the clientele that I used to.
Gosh darn it, I am not doing a good job of this. I should just take the darn mid frame off. All right.
3 days after I got in the city. 3 days I got into the city. I had all my clothes in my car. You know, I was living on my birthday.
Oh man, that was a pain. I should not have been doing it this way. I should have just taken the mid-frame out. It would have been so much easier. Hey, what's up, Zeke?
You streaming?
Yes, sir.
Sweet. Cool if I just like set this here for the time being.
What's it for?
Oh, it's the battery I needed to get rid of, you know?
Oh.
Regarding that screwdriver I talked about?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I need it for like 15 seconds to remove 3 screws that I'm just going to replace with normal screws anyways. Because I don't want to spend $10 on a screwdriver I'm going to need for one single thing that I'm almost never going to need to do again, you know?
Well, we don't charge $10. They're like $4 or $5.
I was just going to say, hey, I'll give you like $2 to like just borrow it for like a minute or two, and you can just keep both.
I generally don't let people use my tools.
Oh, okay. No, that's fair.
What's it for?
I need to remove 3 tri-wing screws to get this battery out, but it's the Prego battery that's probably going to explode if I use it any longer, and the smack is the issue. You know?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I generally don't lend my tools out.
Alright, well, if you don't want to lend it, I'll just buy it anyways, then that's fine.
It's you just need a tri-wing?
Yeah, it's a tri-wing. If I find one that fits it, I'll buy that out for you then. If you're cool with that.
What, the tri-wing?
Yeah, if you're able to part with one.
Well,
Because I've checked 4 stores
we have-
online, and
we-
the only ones online are like a month wait, and in stores no one has any, not even Harbor Freight, and Fry's doesn't exist anymore, so can't go there, you know?
yeah, no, it's not. It's just a small one for a Game Boy. I don't know if it's going to work for a MacBook battery.
If it works, I'm fine with that.
Here,
These
here.
screws are a pain in the ass, you know?
They're really hard to get out, though, and you might strip it. But yeah, just give me like a few bucks for that, and then you can use that. I
Alright.
generally don't let people use my tools, though, so
Well,
you're...
I greatly appreciate it regardless, though.
Yes.
Since you are, so I greatly appreciate it.
My tools are my livelihood, so...
Yeah, I don't want to fuck up your tools either.
Luckily, I have another one of those, so... And I'm taking the very long route to test this switch light screen. I'm telling you right now, don't do it the way that I'm doing it, because it's double the work.
Oh, okay. The pain in the butt one was the one that I was worried about. Was this one here? I got that. I got the one that was sort of stripped already out at least.
That's good.
This screwdriver does work.
Sure does, yeah, that's why I have it.
Oh no, I was just worried it wasn't gonna like have enough of a hold on the screw, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Was my concern.
Yep.
And because the screw that I just pulled out was one that was already mostly stripped, because this was opened before, I'm assuming. Judging by the fact that somebody put in some kind of lopsided screw that did definitely not go to this MacBook before. So I was a bit concerned that this was a battery that already was a problem child, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And I just needed a screwdriver that almost nobody had anywhere just to pull out this, because this is breaking my trackpad.
Why don't you go to your favorite buddy down the street?
Despite the fact me and him have sort of settled on things, he's still a dick.
Yeah, he is.
So if I don't
See, I'm
absolute reason to go to him, I ain't going.
I'm glad that I am not known for being a dick.
Nah, you're fucking chill.
I'm fucking chill.
Fuck, dude.
Chill as fuck. I mean,
Chill as fuck, Dave.
I try to be.
I have any reason to consider you one. Shit.
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 How's the Porsche?
What is this bullshit, dude? What is this?
Porsche's doing good, or you crashed it? Don't tell me you crashed your Porsche.
Oh, fuck no.
Okay.
It's just in for a recall part. Something with the airbags is recalled.
Oh, that's wonderful. You pay $100,000 for a car and it already has a recall.
Look at that.
Oh yeah, that's a fire waiting to happen.
That's why I was like, I'm in a rush to get this thing now.
All right, so I have enough plugged in now that I can check to see if the screen works. So let's plug that in. Plug this in.
Cool. What was it, $5?
No, I mean that would get you a screwdriver. Just toss me a few bucks. I mean, I don't know why I opened my mouth. I would have just gotten $5.
Well, I was gonna give you 5 anyway because you helped me out.
That's all you need, and you were gonna want to use it when the new one comes in.
Huh?
You're gonna want to use it again.
I would have needed to use that screwdriver again anyways because I'm waiting for the new battery to come in, and I have to reinstall it regardless. What I'm probably gonna do is I'm gonna have to order new screws because these ones are almost stripped to their shit. You know?
Mm-hmm.
So they're not worth putting back in.
It probably deleted the message. Just type the first part of it. It's at yahoo.com. Just type the first part. It's Mini Mojo Man. I don't think I can type in my own chat because this is like the OBS thing. So let me see. Yeah, I can't even type in my own chat on OBS. I can just view it. I can't even type in my own chat.
I think that's because you use your own tab for that, if I recall.
Nice, Micro. This is OBS through YouTube.
Yeah, I think you have to go in your own tab.
Yeah.
Like, where you're in the creator studio, I think is what it is.
No, I'm not in that. All right, so that's working. So let's go ahead and unplug this. That's pretty awesome, Micro. 3 switches, a PS5 board through the after effects of COVID round 2. Ha. Conachrom. Flurona. That sucks, dude. I haven't gotten sick at all through the whole pandemic. And I don't plan on it. I'm a healthy person. I have a great immune system. Alright, so that was just a huge waste of time. Now I gotta take this apart again because I know that I'm not gonna be able to take the adhesive off without taking these cables out. So I gotta take this out. And I gotta take the LCD cable out. And now I got to unplug. I don't know if I want to smell like Jesus. They didn't really shower back then.
Like, how do you smell like Jesus?
I think it's more of like, you know, a phrase
Yeah, I was like,
than like,
term you would use, but not like legitimately smell like it.
yes, I'd probably say that that's right.
Like a stench of death sort of a thing.
All right, so let's take this one off, this adhesive that I have under here.
I gotta figure out where I can dispose of this battery now is all.
I have recycle.
Oh, do you do?
Yeah, dude.
Would you be able to recycle it for me?
Freaking electronics repair shop. How the hell do you think I get rid of all my broken electronics?
Like, hey, could you toss this battery for me?
Just throw it on the back, on the ground by the back door there.
Alright, thank you. It's still nice to have.
That'll be another $5, please. And I'm just like, no. Or all right, then if you're gonna go out back, I didn't tell you to go out back, but if you're gonna go out there, then look at the bin on the left, and you can just toss it in that bin. The bin that has like a bunch of random stuff in it. That's a recycle bin. Yeah, sure. Okay. That's because I never have the other side open.
Yeah, and it's always behind a shelf too. So I was like, ooh, a 960.
You casing the joint out, bro?
Lots of cool things.
Alright, so that side's still in. Yeah. Do you not want to type the email wrong? I can't see it. It removed what you typed. Mr. Haxalotl, it removed the email that you typed because it won't let you type emails in the chat. So don't type the @yahoo.com. Just type the first part, and I'll tell you if it's right. It's Mini Mojo Man, MINIMOJOMAN @yahoo.com. But if you type the @yahoo.com part, it'll take it out of the chat. So I won't see your message. Okay, so screen is in. Now let's put all these buttons back. And this board. Yes, you got it right, Mr. Haxalotl. Mini Mojo Man. That's right, at yahoo.com. So you got it right. Okay. Tell him I'll give him a call tomorrow when I'm done. Oh, okay. Yes, that's correct, sir. And it's 6:40, so I'm not going to be able to do that switch tonight unless I stay after. Need a phone number to send money on Zelle. You might need the last 4 digits of my phone number, which I can give you. Let me know if you do need the phone number. I can send it to you on the Google Messages. You just let me know. You're on my Google Messages. I know we've been messaging each other, so you could always message me on there too. I think I'm paying attention to that. Yeah, I'm paying attention to my phone. Later. All right, now we got to take this out. I don't think you need a phone number, but for Zelle. But if you do, like I said, just message me on Google Messages, and we'll get it taken care of.
But I don't have Emerald, nor do I want Emerald, and people want $300 for these copies still. So I'm like, yeah, for Emerald, because all of those games.
All right. Wait, you're not even supposed to fit in there. My question is were they unvaccinated or were they vaccinated? That's my question. Because it's just kind of strange that all these people are dying. Are they dying from COVID or are they dying from the vaccine? Or are they just dying? I mean, yeah, pretty much. I mean,
We already had a bunch of hella cool people dying. We had freaking.
I didn't know Bob Saget died. What the hell?
We had James.
When did Bob Saget die?
Stan Lee.
Yeah, Stan Lee, yeah.
Stan
Lee died after he got his vaccine.
I don't think it's a correlation.
I mean,
That's fair to
to assume.
I mean, how can you? I love that. How can it not? Like all these people getting it and then dying like shortly after, and then they're like, it's not a correlation. Like,
No, it's a fair assumption for sure because it could be.
I mean, it's not. It's not like they die months after it.
Old people. They're just like, my time has come.
Bob Saget?
I don't fucking. I know the name and I know he was famous, but I don't remember what for. I'm like brain farting on.
Well, Bob Saget honestly did like a bunch of drugs, so he wasn't in the best health probably.
That would make sense. That makes me think of the kid from Home Alone, how he's like a.
Macaulay Culkin?
Huh?
Macaulay Culkin?
Yeah, Macaulay Culkin.
What about him?
Before and after of him and then and him now.
I think.
And he is not that old, but he sure looks it.
Oh, awesome, Mr. Haxalotl. Let me check that, and then.
Axolotl, that's a badass name.
Haxalotl, that is a cool name, isn't it?
Badass name. I dig that name.
Today? Bob Saget died today?
Today?
Oh no! Yeah, no. What was it? Full House, right? Full House. Yeah. And then he was also like a really raunchy comedian when he was like snorting coke all the time.
Oh yeah, that's like I think what's funny as
Oh yeah, cause like honestly, I used to watch Full House. So then when I saw his stand up, I was like, what? Cause it's like night and day. You know, he's like this like little mama's boy like dad, you know, little white boy dad, and then he's just like this raw like comedian. It was awesome.
it's amazing. Yeah.
Yeah, rest in peace, Bob.
He wasn't that old either.
No. No, he wasn't. But I mean, your heart, you know what I mean? Like your poor heart when you do those drugs. Shit. Heart is the most overworked organ of the body. It never gets rest, even when you sleep. Unless you meditate. Then it gets rest. I checked my phone, but I didn't see anything come in. So let me check again.
That was at the one game on GameCube that I was good at. But again, thank you for the.
Oh yeah, that's for I got it from a different person, but yeah, I would assume that's from you. So yes, I did get your $50 payment. So I will get to work on this tomorrow, Kamari. And we will get to work because we are closing here in about 15 minutes. All right. Did I get all the buttons in? Let's see. Yep. Okay. So all the buttons are in. Now we can put the rest of this thing back together.
I'm so tempted just to get Joe Dirt, man. I'm so tempted, but I'm like, but why?
But why?
It's a good movie, but it's not like. I think it was like $20 for it. I'm like, why?
For Joe Dirt on the PSP is $20?
Freaking Halloween is $35.
It used to be more.
I understand why, because it's a hella good movie.
Well, it's just iconic. It's not that it's that good.
Well, it's an iconic and a hella good movie, so I can understand why. But I'm just like, Joe Dirt, but why though? It's intentionally a bad movie.
This is true.
It's like Beavis and Butthead lowbrow humor, which is my favorite. Shit, you guys have Beavis and Butthead here. I find all those.
Yeah, definitely. It's going to be a fun one. I mean, depending on how much I have to do, I might attempt a reball on it just because I want practice. If the reflow doesn't work, it's going to be a dead unit. So I might just do the reball to try it because I need practice on reballing switches. And if it doesn't get reballed after the reflow and it doesn't turn on, then it's not going to work. So I might as well give it a shot, get some practice in, try to save your data or whatever it is that you need. Try to go above and beyond.
I think I'm good on that because I don't even know what that is. Sorry, no, I'm an uncultured swine.
It's a fighting game that stars a bunch of monster movie characters like, classic horror like monster
somebody recently gave me this little miniature TV that has a VHS built into it, and I'm digging it. It's hella cool.
Yeah. It's kind of funny that like VHS and all that stuff is kind of like coming back into style for retro people. Oh, it's called Fuller House? I thought it was just called Full House. Isn't it just called Full House? Maybe it is Fuller House. I don't know. It's been so long. We used to watch that. My family and I used to watch that. That and, of course, Steve Urkel. And Family Matters. Is that what it is? Family Matters?
Oh, the Fifth Element. You actually have that on UMD right here. What? You don't remember that? I don't think I've actually seen Fifth Element, honestly. I've heard of it all the time, but I don't ever actually got to see it. You know?
There's like a part where there's this like 2 weeks in the desert and one guy kids like tires was like falling asleep and then he's not trying to twice, he's like, "Casey, fuck!" And then he like flips it.
What movie are we talking about?
Fifth Element.
Oh, isn't that Bruce Willis?
Oh, if you guys had Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy on PSP, I'd buy that. That would be amazing. All I'm seeing here is freaking.
Yeah. They don't have TV shows like that anymore on TV. Now they're all whack.
Yeah, I'm sure, because I have that on a DVD.
Feel bad for our kids.
I'm good. I can just like.
I wonder if the Monster House game is legal.
No, not really. It's kind of corny. I had it briefly and I didn't like it. It was kind of jank. It was total jank. I mean, did you see what they did to Aragon when Disney tried to make it into a family-friendly movie? An actual, like, gory adult sci-fi magic book series into a family-friendly movie? Absolutely butchered it. Spirit looked sick in CGI, but other than that, the movie was a total flop. It was an Iron Man.
Alright, let's make sure this thing is working properly before I completely put it back together. Test everything. Joysticks are plugged in, fan is plugged in, digitizer, LCD, Wi-Fi cables, flex cable, battery. Flex cable is the daughter board cable, power button, backlight, everything's plugged in. Alright. Got a couple more screws. That's that one, and that's that one, so this gold one goes here. And let's go ahead and turn this guy on. Digitizer should work because it's not a new digitizer, it's the original one, so there's no reason why it shouldn't work. Ooh, I have Zeke's Lincoln. Sweet, that's working. It's the only $5 I have in my pocket. And then, let's see, settings, controllers, test controllers. Okay, that's working. That's working. Let's test the buttons. Test buttons, B, Y, X, A, L. Whoa. That's not right. That is not on correctly.
No, it's just stylus. I think it's stylus. Stylus is
Why is that?
I was about to say, I was like, what? You just give me double that for it. I'll buy them and sell them back to you.
Let's see, left. Oh, okay. Well, it's because it's not the right one. They are different. That's crazy. I wonder if I've ever mixed those up before. And then this one is not even in there, so that would help. Take this off. Put this guy here.
Oh, thank you again for ordering the, you should probably give a second for me.
No problem.
Yeah. I'm so happy to play it again.
This Blu-ray has like a little dot on it, and I was gonna. You can't. So for PS4 games, you can't like check them, can you?
PS4, no.
Came off.
Mm-hmm. You have a microfiber cloth up there.
It looked like a scratch to me.
Alright, so do the rest of these buttons work? R, ZR, L, ZL, up, down, left, right, screenshot, minus, plus, and home. Okay, everything's working. So let's clean off the processor.
Oh, wait, Dave, are these cool to buy now?
What?
From these on the floor here?
Yeah,
The bins?
yeah.
Yeah, because last time I was here, you said they weren't ready yet. So I want to make sure. Cool. Also, I apologize if I'm an annoying background.
It's alright. I think I'm used to it by now. Not the annoying part, but that you're in the background.
Just link me out like I'm some white noise or something.
I try.
Well, I apologize in advance. And past tense.
Apology accepted.
Righteous. Non clean free. Scot free.
No, you're Zeke free. Oh,
I'm used to your bullshit already.
pretty much. But you're used to mine, so.
Well, yeah. Who's in the trade?
Where is my MX4? I don't really want to use MX5.
Oh, I had it sealed.
What? What game?
76 for Xbox One.
You want it?
I mean, if it's not like still $30, $40, I might contemplate it.
I thought you were broke.
What?
I thought you were broke.
When did I say that?
I don't know. Last time you were in here, you were like,
Last time I was in here, yeah. I've been selling. I recently got so, you know how I usually carry around like 4 phones?
yeah.
Usually I have different things on them because none of them were a high enough capacity. I recently saved up and picked up a Asus ROG Phone 2 that's a 512 gigabyte storage.
Mm-hmm.
And I allocated all of my shit to it, and now I don't need to carry I don't need half of the phones I need anymore, so I've been selling them and making money off of them.
Yeah.
Because
So,
I got like a bunch of Pixel phones, I got still 2 Pixel phones, I got a OnePlus, I got a OnePlus 9 I can still sell, I got the Google Pixel, I got the Microsoft Duo I can sell. So I've been getting a bit of money back off of those now.
nice.
Yeah, so I do have a bit of money now again.
It's cool. So, Mr. Haxalotl, repairing electronics can be fun, just like with any jobs. You can have fun with it, but sometimes it can be a drag, like if you're doing the same thing over and over again. But I do either way, even if I'm doing the same thing over and over again, I still like repairing things for people. I enjoy that. It's definitely cool to save them money. And yeah, well, that's sort of true. I mean, if you love your job, you don't work a day in your life is sort of true.
If anything, it's nice for.
But I mean, the only thing about the business is it's not. I like it. It's just a lot to run a business, and also, I used to collect games, and now I don't collect games because the business kind of took that over, and it's kind of redundant. Like if I were to collect games, and I also have like 10,000 games here at the store, going home to a collection of games isn't as cool as. So I seemed to have lost. Oh, never mind. Here they are. 2 silver screws, which I just found. But it's pretty fun. Yeah, especially when you find something out on your own and you're not just doing the same thing over and over again. Like, I had an Xbox One S not too long ago that I fixed based on my knowledge, and that was cool. And then I reballed that PS3 last night, and that was good. That was dopamine. That made me feel more confident and better about my skills advancing and getting better in electronics repair, because that's one of the most difficult. I think reballing a PS3 is probably the most difficult thing that I do, personally. I mean, it'll get easier, I think, over time, but as of right now, it's definitely like the hardest thing I do. Same thing, it's like kind of like the same thing as reballing the Switch APU. It would be equally as difficult to repair the traces under that CPU and reball it. Which, like I said, is most likely what yours needs, but we'll see. I mean, I might end up having to just take off your APU to look underneath it and see.
Can I get 120 and then some 20s for the register?
Yeah, well, we're about to leave. Oh, yeah, you're out of 20s?
Yes.
Are you paying out of trade-in?
Yes.
Oh, whose?
No, I'm giving someone change for.
Oh, 100.
Thing, but I already paid him out for trade.
So you want like 6.
And while I'm doing that, I should probably go grab the hundreds that are in the drawer too, because there's like 5.
Yeah, you should never. It should be like 200. You bring it back.
They like a couple people today have just been paying in several hundreds. So
Yeah, but as soon as you get them, you should bring them back. You don't wait till it gets to that big, because what happens if you get robbed?
Yeah.
That's why we do the drop, so that.
I like to wait until nobody's in the store and then
I mean, you could stick it in your pocket and then walk back here. Just like try to get better at that, because I don't want to get robbed and lose $500-600 and have a gun shoved in your face for some money. That would suck.
This goes in the drawer and I'm gonna grab them and give them to you.
Sweet. Yeah, I mean, you can finish up what you're doing. We're okay. Yeah. We are about to close, so. Tempted to stay after Mr. Haxlotl and do a switch reball. Although I do have to take Armando home. Shoot, maybe Zeke can take Armando home in the Porsche. Or you don't have the Porsche.
I don't have it, but I can certainly fit more people. I mean, for once I was able to pick my siblings up from school because I didn't have a bunch of junk in my trunk.
Whoa.
Usual with my Porsche. It's my daily driver, so I got a bunch of random crap in the back seat, and I can't displace all of it to the trunk because the trunk is tiny.
You actually use that phrase in the proper way, like you actually have junk in your trunk.
Oh, sorry. I figured it would be funnier that way. One of those take it as you will kind of ways,
No, you were serious. Like, you actually do have junk in your Porsche's trunk.
I meant it literally.
Yeah.
Hypothetically, not.
Yes.
So you have a point. Literally. And in the back seat. But yeah, I probably could spot Mondo, right?
It's like 2 blocks down the road.
Oh yeah, I don't care at all. I mean, that'd be fine too. Mondo, you need a ride?
All right, so this switch is ready to rumble. Awesome. Thank you, sir. Money, money, money. All right, so let me clean the screen off real quickly, throw this away. They got attached to my thingy here. This goes in the trash. I've actually had that particular switch light screen for a while, so kind of cool that I used it finally. Don't do switch lights very often. The LCDs, that is, because, I mean, it's not worth that much more for the unit, so. Alright, let me call this customer up, and actually I might just go ahead and stay after and do this switch. Wait, why didn't it type? Okay. Oh, did you get a drop-off receipt for Paul or no? For the Dell? But you asked me about it. Okay. Okay. All right. Mr. Haxalotl's switch. I think Mr. I apologize. I don't know if Kamari is... I would assume Kamari is a male name, but that's an assumption. And you know what they say about assuming. Where's that from? Kamari. It's a pretty cool name. Alright, so I already opened this switch and looked at it at the beginning of the stream. And like I said, definitely has been opened previously. Somebody's been poking around in here. So there's actually a decent amount that will need to be replaced. So... like the APU clamp needs to be replaced. Awesome. Where's that name from, man? That's awesome. I'm not even gonna guess because I'm probably gonna be completely wrong. Is it just... yeah, that's pretty awesome. I was gonna think like Kenyan or something. But, you know, I don't know what I'm talking about. So I'll have to replace some of the screws. Some of the rail screws are missing. I don't even know if anything else, everything on this thing works. Like the rails, all that jazz. This screw is almost stripped, so I might just toss that one, get another one. The outside screws were missing, so I can replace them. Most of these inside screws were missing. Even the SD card reader didn't have a screw on it. So again, I don't know if you brought this to another repair shop or you took a look yourself, but no big deal, just letting you know. Just documenting. Yeah, most definitely. So yeah, this will need to be replaced because it's bent and it might be broken. So I'm actually just going to toss that because that's donezo. I don't know if the digitizer slash headphone jack connector underneath is damaged. That's okay. It's alright. Take this digitizer thing, looked a little bit damaged. I don't know if it is damaged, but there is a pin that is possibly missing from this digitizer plug. Let me show you. I noted that earlier on the stream, but so when I have it open here, this pin right here looks a little bit missing, but I think it's there. It's just dark. But it looked like it was missing. But I guess it's there. And there's some liquid on there. I don't know what that is. That's not for me. That's okay. Let's continue. This thing can sometimes get damaged when it's removed, so hopefully that isn't. It looks fine, but we'll find out. You're going to go out the front, lock the front door? Ooh, wow, that LCD cable is... I wonder if this had water damage. Kind of... LCD cable... It's the Dell that's sitting in the bag. Yeah.
It's right here, right? In this case?
Yeah. So yeah, the LCD cable, it works. The LCD was turning on, but it's not in the greatest shape. Looks like it's all there though, so that's cool. Unplug the power connector. It's the power connector and the fan. Yeah. Magic smoke diagnostic. No, it's not. This was an incorrectly. This looks like it's slightly damaged, but it should be okay. So yeah, this is the chip right here that needs to be replaced on your motherboard because it won't charge. And the reason why it won't charge is because this capacitor... Yeah, that's right. This capacitor right here is short. Here's ground. And we're getting a beep on this side, and we're getting a beep on this side, which means this chip is bad. And that's why it won't charge. So, for sure need to replace that if you want to use the switch after the reflow works, if it works. So, and then these little black screws are supposed to go on the outside of the case or on the motherboard. So they're in the wrong area, which is fine. Luckily they don't do any damage. Here's another black screw. That one should be there. Black screw should be here. Black screw should be there, which is missing. And then there's a silver screw in this top corner, which should be a black screw. So this one actually goes on the outside of the unit. Everything's unplugged. Let's take the board out. And let's take another look, because I did not look at the bottom of this board. I just really wonder how these boards get to be blue light, or blue screen, when they're not. This one does not seem like it's bent. Or is it? Yeah, I mean, I guess the CPU cover's been off of it. I did not take the CPU cover off yet. And definitely the CPU cover's been off. Yeah, I need to put new thermal compound on there for sure. So, sorry about the focus. There's our CPU. Let's take the NAND off, or the eMMC I think is different, but I could be wrong. Let's take this off though, because this is paired to the board. And actually, I don't know, like I said, I don't know if this thing's booting or not. I mean, it's definitely the APU, but this chip does have a short, so... I'd be curious to see if replacing this M92 does clear the short, but no, because when I press on the CPU, it does boot. So, pretty darn sure that it's the CPU, or APU. There's also a little bit of like something on top of this Max chip, and I've heard that it can be caused by this Max chip as well. So I want to take a look at this Max chip here. There's a little bit of something on it. So I want to look underneath there real quick and just see what that looks like. No, it looks fine. That's the Max chip right there. And it looks fine, as far as I can tell. But, I mean, we could replace M92 first and find out if that fixes it, but I kind of doubt it. We'll do it anyways, though. It doesn't take very long. But you'll see that it'll start to charge after I replace this chip. I have some used M9 chips that I need to find out if they're working, so I'm going to use one of them before I use my brand new ones. Yeah, it doesn't hurt to try. Later. Do you know what happened to this unit to cause the blue light? Was it dropped or bent or anything that you can think of? Oh, well, that's not going to take the chip off. That's not enough heat. Oh, I preheated the board. Should come off real quick now. So this guy is bad. This guy is good. Well, we'll see if it's good. I don't know. It's a used chip. But used is fine as long as it works. That's how electronics are in my experience. Unless there was like a short near the chip, then you probably wouldn't want to reuse it. I think that was a little bit of my painter's tape. Yeah. That sounds like it'll do it. That's probably the APU, my friend. But we're going to do this anyways, because if it does work, I'm going to need this to work anyways. I just want to look at this board really quickly here and just see if I can see a bend in it at all. Yeah, I guess it... I don't know. It looks really straight to me. That's a good sign, though, because usually when I see... I guess I do kind of see a bend in it. See that, and that's the problem with the reflows, in my opinion, is if the board is bent, it doesn't matter if you reflow it, it's gonna go back down on a bent board. It might repair some traces, but it's definitely, in my opinion, more of a temporary fix because that board is sitting in there bent the whole time. and just using that CPU over and over again is heating it up, and it's eventually going to fail. So I mean, that's why I generally don't even offer any type of blue light repairs, blue screen repairs, because it just means catastrophic damage to the board. In my opinion, it should never be blue screen. All right, let's see if those shorts are gone. Those legs look a little bit nasty. I'm gonna need to go in there with flux and hit them again. Let's just see though if these shorts are gone. It's actually not. Wow. Okay, so this M92 must be bad in the same exact way. So that's wonderful. Let's let this focus. And let's take this off and put a brand new. Well, first of all, let's take it off and then check for shorts without it on, and then we will put a brand new one on, because this one was no good. Turned out to be no good. Yeah, the other M9 that I put on there was also bad, so that's okay. I have, almost dropped my bucket of chips. That would have been nightmarish. We have a couple more used ones that I need to check, so that's a TDP 158. What is that doing in there? That's an Xbox One X retimer. Ah, it was way too much. That's not what I wanted to do. Wow, what are you acting weird for? Yeah, you should be able to do the same thing. Yeah, south bridges though are. Is that a? Does it have legs or is it bald? Because if it's bald, then okay, yeah, short's gone. So this cap isn't shorted anymore. So that's good. The chip's a little off center, so it looks a little bit weird, but it's good enough. Alright, now if we plug in this tester battery right here and we plug in the meter, it should start taking some voltage. So let's try it. So if we plug in the battery and we plug this in, this meter should show something on it. Yep, 14.8 volts, 3.6 amps. So now it's charging. It wasn't charging before. I don't think that's gonna fix our blue light, but let me go wash my hands real quickly. Forgot to ask Mr. Haxolotl. I mean, it would make sense because you have hacks in your name. This switch wasn't hacked, was it? Because if it was, then it would explain why when it boots, when I able to get it to boot, it would say Nintendo, and then it would just go to a black screen because it's very possible that this one was a hacked switch and that either the hack went wrong, or something else, because when they're hacked and they're not going, when they're hacked and they say Nintendo and then they go to a black screen, usually that means that it is no hack. Okay, all right, well, let's see what it's doing in here now. I don't think that that's going to fix our blue screen. I keep calling it a blue light, but it's actually a blue screen. I don't think that's going to fix that. I've never heard of that fixing it, but let's see what happens when we put this back in its case. I hate you, cables. I really do. Oh, dang, your fan is like falling apart too. Jeez, oh man. This lid should not come off the fan. That's alright, we can melt those plastic pieces down and hold that metal back on. Got all kinds of problems with this poor thing. Yeah, because usually when you get a Nintendo screen, but not the next screen, usually that means that it's stuck in like some sort of mode for the hack, and you need to like hook it up to a computer to get it out of like auto RCM or something. I don't know. I don't really deal with switches that are hacked. I won't hack them for people because I don't agree with the new. This thing's just about to fall off, so if this piece of your case falls off, I apologize, but it's like hanging on for dear life. Oh, LCD connector, you are the bane of my existence. LCD cable is already in bad shape, so I gotta be careful. I didn't actually check in this LCD connector to see if any of those pins were bent, but it kind of feels like there's some resistance. So I got to be really careful with this port. I'm actually going to take a look at it right now because that's like the worst possible thing that could happen. I hate replacing the LCD connectors. Almost worse than the darn reflow. Where am I at? Where am I at? Right here. Yep, so there is damage to your LCD connector. Oh my gosh, bro. That's awful. So your LCD connector is also damaged. There's so many issues with this switch. This is driving me mad. How is this thing even working? That's probably why your screen was turning off before, because it probably wasn't able to display. This LCD connector is destroyed. No, that was a heat gun, yeah. This LCD connector, though, oh my goodness. Let me see. That's probably why your screen wasn't displaying. Let me see if I can pause this. Can you see that? So there's pins right here. Those are damaged. Multiple of them. Yeah. And I would assume that that's why this cable is also so scratched up, because it was shoved in there and those pins are bent. So, man, like almost everything that could be wrong with this poor thing is wrong with it. That pin and those two pins are destroyed. Oh man. Where's my razor? See, that one's curled inwards, so it actually needs to go. And this one here is bent inwards. And this one is supposed to go up to the top as well. Oh no. I don't want to do an LCD connector. Well, it looks like I'm gonna have to replace that for sure. I'm gonna end up just damaging your LCD connector. Like, it's not gonna work. I can't even get that in there to test it to see if we can fix the blue screen. Like, I have to fix that cable first before I can even plug your screen back in to test it. Let me just see if I can get this in just a little bit. That could actually, no, that could cause, I think that can cause a blue screen. All right, we're taking the board back out. We're going to replace that LCD connector. We can't do it. Can't go further. Wow. Where can I clamp this where it's going to be flat? That's probably the best we're going to do. Yeah, that's okay. It's hard if you don't have a microscope. All right. Turn my camera on so I can see the screen. Yeah, I mean, you can see this here, it's got like some damage on it. Like, you could see that this has been scratched away, and then this, you can see the pins here, but you can see the port like kind of is messed up right here. So first things first, I gotta pull one off of another board. So let me do that real quick. That one looks good, so let's pull this one off real quick. Mr. Donor board. At least this music's helping me stay calm. Alright, this is our donor LCD ribbon, or LCD connector. Alright, let me just check this guy out real quick, make sure it survived. Yeah, it looks fine. So these are kind of challenging to replace. So let's take it off. Oops, not color. That is cool. I didn't know I could do that. All right. Okay, well, by using this tip on here, I am now realizing that this tip is absolutely donezo. Oh, the focus was on? Oh, I'm so sorry about that. Yes, it is. You are correct. This is Donkey Kong and chill. Keeping me chill. Alright, let's try this again, because it's not quite... it's clean enough that I can just put new solder onto it. All of this, and it's probably not even gonna friggin' work. Gosh darn it. Blue screen nonsense. All right. Right now, I don't want that much flux on the board when I do that because it gets inside of the LCD connector, and that's also a nightmare to clean. So okay, that's probably enough flux. It's good practice nonetheless. Here they are. Alright, this thing is a pain in the ass to get to stay. But I'm wondering if it would be... wondering if I can like... let me see if I can like... maybe like tack one or two of them down. Just tack that one down. And then hopefully they'll flow into place. So let's see what happens. Come on, baby. Good luck on this LCD connector. Let's do it. Whew. All right, let's see if it's good. I want to use my super duper tiny. Huh. X-Files, huh? I guess a little bit. I can see that. All right. That one is not sitting down. It is not sitting down on that end, so unfortunately, I'll have to try to reflow it again. I think the left side is flat, but the right side is not. Yeah, it is pretty cool to watch. I like it. Alright, I think it's laying flat now. Whew, I think the connector hopefully will survive. Looks good. It's a little off skew, but not by much. You can see that, maybe that's just because there's solder on that pin. Yeah, it looks good. Alright, let's put these tweezer caps back on, because these are my only tweezers that are like super duper micro. Don't want to bend them. Ooh. Oh, noes. That connector is... Oh my gosh, please don't tell me that that's melted. Ah, there we go. Stay on. There we go. That's what it's supposed to look like. Woohoo! That was close. That little plastic piece, if that thing pops off, it's like pretty much impossible to get back on to the connector. I've seen people try it, but it's just not good. That looks pretty now. She looks beautiful. Look at you, you little pretty LCD connector. You're so pretty. Alright. Get out of here, fuzzball. Alright. Fart. Gosh darn farts. Get out of here, LCD connector. Replace you. Now let's try to plug the screen in, eh? I am washing the flux away with 99% isopropyl alcohol. Actually, I wonder if that's supposed to go above the connector and around here, and then above the connector, through those holes, through this mounting bracket, up through this little part here, and down through this screw hole on the side, down through there, and down through there. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Yeah, earlier when I was looking at the switch for the first time, I did notice like all the scratches on the LCD connector, but I didn't think to look inside of the LCD connector because the screen was like turning on, but it was also like not. So, I mean, the LCD might actually be bad and that might be causing it, but here's the LCD connector that I was talking about. And you can see all the scratches and dings on it, like up here and then down there, like it's all bent. Look how bent it is. You can see actually exactly where those pins were bent. Right there and right there. So anyways, let's actually put this fan connector back on. I think I should be able to melt these back down so that the fan connector stays on. We'll see if this melts. I guess it's melting. I can't tell. It's not like melting like plastic would. It's kind of like, I don't know what it's doing, but it should hold it in place now. Yeah, so those are melted on, so this should stay on. Yeah, so that's on now. Okay. Now let's plug this freaking grody looking connector in. This time hopefully it slides in like butter. Like a glove. Oh, darn you, connector. Okay, cool. That's beautiful. Beautiful. All right. Oh my goodness, Axolotl. Why did you send me a monstrosity? Testing my skills, I see. I haven't even gotten to the actual freaking repair part. This is all just stuff to see the darn thing turn on. Haven't even gotten to the reflow yet. I still have to take the motherboard out again and do the reflow. But these things are going to need to be done if the reflow works. And we'll see if this fixes it for any weird reason that it would. I don't see why it would, but... Alright, that's all we need plugged in is that... the power cord and the LCD. So let's see. Where's my tester battery? Oh, there's my vape. Where is my tester battery? Here it is. So even without the system charging, it was still turning on with this battery. So let's plug the battery in and see the blue light. Oh, darn. One of my cords ripped off of my battery. Well, it's one of the power cords. There's like 2 reds and 2 grounds. So hopefully that doesn't matter. We'll see what happens. This is my tester battery, and now my tester battery might be dead. Let's see. Yeah, I think my tester battery's dead now because that red line is broken on it. Fart! Gosh darn it! I gotta repair the stuff I repair with. This battery has like a full charge in it. I hope I don't slice it open and burn my place down. Damn. Actually, no, this is just the board. It's okay, I have lots of other tester batteries. It's all good. It's not the battery here, it's just the tester board, he's right. Excuse me, I got a tickle in my throat. Guess I need to go from the other side. Damn, this stuff is sealed well. Kind of being careful because I don't know exactly where the battery starts. Can I get to the damn lead? Where the hell is it? How the heck do you get in there? Can you even get in there? What the? I can see you there, but you're too tiny to solder to. And it's like in between these 2 boards. Can I even get in there? Oh, I see. Yeah, for real, dude. Multi super duper level. And then it's got a special coating around the area that I need. Or is that the solder? Alright, that should be enough to solder it back on. I have other batteries, but I don't think they're charged, so... Aww, why don't I use wire strippers so I don't keep trimming this wire down to nothing. There we go. Oh boy. I just want to try the darn screen that I just fixed, the connector. That's all I want. This one is being a difficult switch, Haxolotl. Thank you for sending me a challenge. No, it's cool. I'm just playing. Don't blow up on me. Oh, it's a little bit too big. Let's trim that down a little bit. And do the same thing to this. We'll tin it. Like so. And then we will connect it. All right. I wonder if that was all that was wrong with it. I think so. It was just using it. And it was almost, I think, 100% charged. So let's try this again. Pow! No, just kidding. Boom! Blue screen. No screen. Oh, backlight. No, backlight's on. Maybe the battery bit the dust. Huh. Let's see. I'm thinking it has more to do with the screen. Unless that M92 is bad and it just charges. Let's plug your battery in. Let's plug the charger in. Hopefully I didn't mess anything up while I was doing that LCD connector. Oh no, it's taking 0 amps. It's taking 0 amps. No, it's not taking anything. It's not charging now, so I don't know if I happen to... Let me unplug this screen. I might have damaged something when I was doing the screen, or... I don't know. Let me unplug the screen, though, because sometimes the screen can cause funny issues if it's damaged. First, let me just try something. Let me try plugging in my battery. Maybe your battery is got messed up too. I don't know. Let's plug my battery in and plug the charger in and see if this charges. Okay, so my battery charges. Your battery must be like super duper dead. Yeah, your battery must be just like ridiculously dead. It probably needs to be jump shorted, like jump started. Yeah, the fan isn't plugged in, the digitizer's not plugged in, the rails aren't plugged in. So yeah, your battery probably also needs to be replaced. Yeah, oh my goodness, Haxolotl. Everything and anything. But it still doesn't explain why the power button is not turning on. Oh, turning on. It could be that the LCD connector I put on is dirty. Let me try a different battery, because I don't know if that battery is charging, but let me just try a different one just to see if any of the other ones I have charge on them. Because it was turning on. Well, you know what? Yeah, it was black screen. Oh, the MMC is not plugged in. Gonna need that. There we go. Now we're probably good. Let me try my battery again. Derp. Need to have that plugged in for it to turn on. Alright, now let's try it. Blue screen. No screen. Oh, there it goes. Holy shit. Dude. Was it the LCD connector? No, see, now we're getting the Nintendo logo to a black screen. So I bet you this one was hacked. Because it's not blue screening anymore. No, it might have been the LCD connector in M9. Yeah, it's not blue screening anymore, Haxolotl. So this one probably is in some special mode. Either the hack failed, or it needs a payload injected. So I know a little bit about these. Yeah, it could be an RCM. The only thing I know is I have the RCM loader, which is this little dude, but I don't know if it's charged. No. So I need, excuse me, I need to plug it in for a few minutes and see if this will inject a payload into it. I don't know. I've had this in my drawer for like a year or two. I don't know. Either that or your NAND is bad, because when it goes to Nintendo and then black screen, then usually the NAND is bad. All right, so we'll let this little doodad charge for a little bit, a couple minutes. Yeah, it's definitely, like I said, it's not blue screening like it was before. So I don't know if it was M9 or if it was the LCD connector or what. But I mean, as far as I can tell, it's not blue screening. Maybe it was something else. I don't know. We'll have to mess with it some more. But plug it in. Oh yeah, your battery's dead. What am I doing? This is how all of the hacked ones, though, that I've seen and worked on have acted. You press the power button. It could be auto RCM mode, I guess. And you get Nintendo, and then it goes to black screen. Unless we get the Switch logo now. It's supposed to say Nintendo Switch and load up. But if it doesn't... Still, from what I understand, you can inject the payload and it will boot. But maybe you're right. So how do I can't fix the NAND because I don't have a backup of the NAND, so this thing's toast. So yeah, black screen. Unless the LCD itself is bad. Sometimes I have seen a Switch LCD go to black screen. I really have. For a bad LCD. Oh, there's the blue screen when you plug in the power. That's weird. So I plugged in the power. Maybe it... Huh. Why would it go to blue screen when I plug it in? I guess CPU issue. Huh. That's super weird. So if I plug in your battery, which is now charging, and I plug in the power, now it's not blue screening. Now it's not charging. Oh wait, yeah it is. It is charging. The little charging icon shows up. It says it's fully charged. Yeah, your battery is definitely not fully charged. I think your battery is messed up for sure. That it was only doing that with your battery though, as far as I could tell. Let me plug in my battery. Well, actually, it was doing it with my battery when I first got it in. Let me plug it in now. We got charging icon. I mean, if you're still just trying to get the data off of it, hopefully we can just get it booted for you. That's weird. Like if you plug it in, then the power button doesn't turn it on. I still think it's a CPU issue. But if you plug it in, and then hit the power button, then it says Nintendo. And then it goes to black screen. So yeah, I've also heard you can get a program, and I haven't used it, auto RTM, and you plug it into the PC and then it tells you that it's in like auto RCM or something. I don't know. Or auto recovery. Is that what RCM stands for? Recovery mode? Let's see if this little thing works now. I doubt it. Oh, shit. That was just the cap for the charger. Okay, let's try this thing. I think the jig needs to go on the right-hand Joy-Con. I hope your dang Joy-Con rails are working. So, plug in our tester battery. Plug in this little jig. Plug in the auto RCM and double tap the button. No paperclip required. But can I put the paperclip in? No, that didn't work. Excuse me. Green. Let's go to the red one. That's the one I used before. Blue. Yeah. Green. Red. So we'll plug it in. Let's unplug the battery. Yeah. No, holding it down changes the payload. Double tapping it activates it. Nothing. Nothing at all. Let's try the blue one. That one didn't work. The green one. Yeah, I know the jig's not in. You told me, oh, it's turning on, but that's because I just hit the power button. The jig's not in. Yeah, you told me I didn't need it. Green one. Nothing. Do the red one. I think I've already done all of them, but not with the jig in. Red. Nothing. Back to blue. So yeah, this the payload injecting is not working. That's okay. And nothing. So I could plug it into my PC and see if it comes up. What's the program on the PC to check to see if it's in like a suspended state or RCM or whatever it's called? Isn't it like auto Tegra or Tegra RCM or something like that? What's the program called? Tegra RCM, yeah. I guess I could reflow the CPU. I mean, at this point, there's nothing else I can try. It's either the NAND, which it looks like it's the NAND. The CPU is obviously working. It's turning on. It's not booting up fully. So I think it's either the NAND or the ECCM or whatever. They're different, right? Like, I believe, isn't this the NAND right here? Or is that the BIOS? I'm not really quite sure. Is that the NAND? And then the little chip here, this is the eMMC. Is that the same thing? Is the eMMC the NAND? Tegra RCM. Let's install Tegra. Why did it come up on the stream, but it's not on my screen? That's weird. That's super weird. Oh, there it goes. Okay. So, okay. So that little clip that comes off and on, that's the NAND, right? It won't boot with another NAND. It needs its original. It'll do this. It'll actually do the same exact thing with another NAND. It'll say Nintendo and then go to a black screen. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know what eMMC stands for. Select payload. I don't have a payload, so no RCM device detected. But that's because the switch isn't on. Let's turn it on. We get no Nintendo logo. So this thing's doing some weird funky stuff. Like when you have it if you plug it in and you try to charge it, then it like freaks out. Then it won't even boot. Alright, let's plug this, turn the power on. We got Nintendo, and then nothing. So it doesn't even come up in RCM on the computer. So not if it's already in RCM. I mean, that's what the black screen I thought was, so that's why we were doing it. volume up or volume down. I know the volume up is the power reset, so I don't know if that would be also. Yeah, but then I'd have to hack it. I don't support hack switches. All right. So it must be volume down. It's not an RCM. Okay, what about volume up? Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't really mess with the NANDs on a switch, so I just do regular repairs. If the NAND is corrupt, as far as I know, there's no way to fix it because the NAND, yeah, there's nothing you can do. Yeah, no idea. RCM is not detected. I don't know what else to do. I'm pretty sure it's a NAND issue, though. Like, I don't, I could try to reflow the NAND, but other than that, I really don't know. See, look, if I put this other NAND on it, like, where is it at? Here we go. If I put this other NAND on it from the other console, it'll do the same thing, which, of course, isn't useful. Actually, this one is not even saying Nintendo logo if you put a different NAND on it. I think I've gotten a few of the NANDs to work. But yeah, this one's not. It's like it doesn't have the NAND connected. So that one's not going to do anything. I think this is pretty much game over for this one, Haxolotl. I'm not sure what else to do, to be honest. Let me try putting some pressure on the CPU and seeing what happens. Yeah, yeah. Ha! No, I don't think I'm going to do another PS3 tonight, although I could take them apart and refurbish them. But honestly, Kamari, I think this guy is donezo, my friend. Reflowing the CPU at this point isn't going to help because it's not really blue screening. As far as I can tell, it is the NAND that's bad on this. And there's nothing I can do about the NAND. Once the NAND is corrupt, it's pretty much game over. I mean, I could reflow it, but I mean, it looks perfect. I don't know of any other thing to do. Like I said, I don't really do any NAND repair or anything like that, and I don't know anybody that does. Yeah. I mean, I could reflow the NAND. I just don't think that's going to do anything. I really don't. Hmm. There are a few capacitors, but I mean, the fact that it is trying to boot with this one in and not the others means that I think that it is able to read it. Because if you put another NAND in, it doesn't even display the Nintendo logo. It looks fun, the connector. I think it's game over on this one. Yeah, it's like a universal stencil or whatever, or a holder. It's more of a board jig, but... Like I said, I think it's corrupt NAND, not... I don't think that it's a ball problem as much as it is the NAND is corrupt, because it is trying to boot, and then it goes to black screen, which I think it can't read from the NAND. Either the CPU does have an issue. I have no idea how they get corrupt. I would say the NANDs get corrupted, I guess, by trying to hack them. And I'm not sure otherwise. Maybe when the CPU, when you're getting those blue screens, maybe the CPU was like doing something weird with the NAND. I really don't know. I have no idea how they get. I rarely ever see them. I think I've seen one switch, and I'm pretty sure the person didn't want to tell me this, that they were trying to hack the switch. And it was like, I kept trying to get them to tell me like what was going on so I knew what was going on, because otherwise I was just wasting my time. And I'm pretty sure that they were trying to hack the switch and it corrupted the NAND, or they, didn't. I mean, that's only if you were like trying to read and write the NAND. I mean, at this point, I might as well take the board out and do a reflow of the CPU, Mr. Haxalotl. I mean, I got nothing to lose. I'm not going to reball it because I think it's working. I really don't think a reflow on the CPU is going to do anything. I really don't. There's no point in me wasting more time on it, in my opinion. It sucks, but it is what it is. Yeah, I can try it. Up, come on. Aww. Yeah, updating the firmware could corrupt it too. It's weird, it like turns off when it tries to boot, and then if you plug it in, it doesn't boot, it just goes to a black screen. It's super weird. And it won't charge the battery. It's acting super weird. I don't know how you do backup of the NAND. Maybe somebody in here does. I don't do switch modding, so I don't know. But this to me looks like it was a failed hack attempt. That's what it looks like to me. I don't know what happened, but that's what it looks like. But it could be, any type of way that the NAND can get corrupt. I don't think reflowing is going to do anything. But to be fair, it doesn't take very long to reflow the CPU, so... I don't think this is going to do anything, but just to satisfy the masses, we're going to do a little reflow of this just because we were getting blue screens at the beginning, but personally, I don't think that's the issue. Alright. No reball, just a reflow. And you might not even be able to tell. I'm going to tap it super duper light in this corner over here to see if it's reflowed. So let's do, I just want to warm it up for a little bit. So we're going to do like 280. It's already too late though. If the NAND doesn't backed up, then this thing's already donezo. If this thing wasn't backed up and that's what happened, was that it was a failed hack, then it's done. There is no backup in the NAND, so. Yeah, I mean, to me, the problem with your switch looks like the NAND is bad. It was moving a little bit. But I also heard like little crackling sounds, so. Might be dead CPU. Might be dead APU on this one. Oh, awesome, David. Mariko chip? What's the Mariko chip? What do you mean it's not unpatched? What do you mean? Like, it's not a patchable version? Is that what you're saying? It's not a hackable switch? Yeah, like I said, Slick, I don't know very much about modding switches because I refuse to do it. I could do it if I learned how to do it. It's not hard. It's just I don't support the new modding scenes, just the old stuff, because I don't really like ripping people off. Ooh. Whew. I think that's game over here. We just did the reflow. We'll plug this in, but I don't think it's either going to be worse or it's going to be the same. Oh. This is a HAC CPU 20 board. Hack CPU 20 board. So I don't know if it's, I don't know which ones are patchable and which ones are not. But can't you mess up a non-hackable one by trying to hack it? Thank you, Mr. Haxalotl. Appreciate that. No, it shouldn't. Plugging into the computer should not damage it. That just does 5 volts. It's slow charging. Does it still turn on after the reflow? Did it damage it completely? Still turns on. Black screen? Switch logo? Nothing. So, yeah, it's donezo. That's all there is to it. That's all I can do, my friend. I've done everything that I could, and it's still not working. Yeah. I don't think this is the same model. Nope. Yeah. Oh, okay. So there isn't by any way to brick it. Okay. So then I don't know if this one isn't hackable, and I have no idea how it got hacked, or how it got bricked, that is. But I don't know if it is or not, so I don't know. Like I said, I don't know anything about... That's the same. It's fine. So yeah, I don't know. It's, as far as I can tell, she's done. Me either, Haxalotl, and I tried. So I don't know if you want this unit back, or do you want me to throw it in my parts bin? But yeah, I've done everything that I can do on this one. So you let me know. Either on Google Messenger or in the chat tonight, what you want to do with this thing. Because yeah, I'm just gonna disassemble it if you give it to me and just throw it in my parts bins, because there's nothing I could do with it. On to reball another PS3? No, I'm just playing. I'm gonna I might delid that backwards compatible that I did last night. Yeah, delid that one. And check out those sweet, sweet balls that are on it. Alright, well, I don't even want to put this thing back together if you don't want it. I'm just going to throw the screws in my bin, so let me know, because I'm not even going to put it back together. If you want it, then I'll put it back together. And we can ship it back to you. Just have to get the payment for the shipping back. Should be about $10, if that. But shoot, you're already in it for shipping one way and the $50 for the work that didn't do anything, which, no, it doesn't even connect to the PC. In matter of fact, it acts really strange. So you saw me a bunch of times plug the battery in and turn it on, but if you plug the battery in and then you plug in the power, it doesn't even do the Nintendo logo. It like just freaks out. Where's my charger? So yeah, so right now it's off. If I hit the power button, okay, it will turn on. Well, not with your battery, because your battery is toast. That's fine. Haxolotl, it's no big deal. Is it okay if I leave the flux on the CPU, or do you want me to clean the board off, or, because I mean, what are you going to do with it? Do you want me to clean the CPU off and send it back to you like as clean as I can get it, or what? I'll even give you a free heatsink, because the other one was bent. Not that it matters, because CPU doesn't. There is no way to fix the NAND. I can guarantee you that. I can 100% guarantee you that you have a brick. But I will put it back together. Did you want me to clean that CPU off? Or can I just put it back together the way that it is? Okay. So tomorrow, when I come in, like I said, you need to message me on Google Messenger or wherever you messaged me before. You need to message me your state and zip code, because you only sent me your street address. So I need your state and your zip code, and then I can get you a shipping quote back in a priority box. It should be like $8 or $10. And then you can either Zelle me or whatever you need to do to pay for that. I can take a credit card over the phone, I guess, if you want to call in too, but it's up to you. Alright, just nice and clean. Yeah, I'll just message me on that app that you messaged me. I think it was Google Messages, and I will get you a shipping quote through there. And then when I get the payment from Zelle for the shipping, like $8 to $10, then I'll send you the shipping tracking info. Put this poor sad Switch back together. So yeah, for $50 you got a steal if you ask me, because you got a new LCD connector, you got a new M9, and I do charge $120 to replace M9, and I'd probably charge another like $20 or so to replace that that port, and you know, the reflow as well. So for $50 you got a killer deal. Even though it doesn't work, it's still a ton of work for next to nothing. But it's alright, I'm cool. I'm just letting you know. I don't mind. I wish it worked, is what I do. I wish that it freaking worked, is more than anything. Yeah, it's sad when I can't get something to work. It bothers me, but what can you do? What can you do? Yeah, we tried. We tried, Kamari. We tried. Thank you for sending to me that. That was super fun. I'm glad I got the opportunity to work on your Switch. Even though it didn't fix it, it was still an enjoyable experience. Getting a mail in is always a fun experience. That connector seems a little bit funky too. Oh, there we go. Clipped in nice. Alright. Yeah, unfortunately I can't spend too much time on customers' devices, so, you know, I mean, if it's not an immediate fix that I know how to do, I can't really sit there for days upon days trying to figure it out. It's just business purposes, you know. I wish I do. That's why I'm always staying after, though, because I want to play around with stuff because I enjoy it. But during the day, like when I'm open and people are dropping stuff off and they all want it done yesterday, I got to get stuff done. So that's why I stayed after for this one, because I knew that it was going to be, it was been a couple hours now, right? Yeah. Well, I've been live for 5, and I did this earlier in the day. Wow. So I guess I'll delid that backwards compatible that I reballed yesterday. Hopefully that doesn't break it, but... Yeah, I'm in a few repair groups, and from what they told me that when you lose the NAND on your Nintendo, or like it's like this, that it's a brick, and there's no way to recover that. And I'm inclined to believe them because they're awesome. Oh, my music stopped. And you're getting free screws, because I'm replacing a lot of the screws that you had misplaced. Probably like 10 or so screws. All the side rail screws, all the back plate screws, motherboard screws. Oh yeah, if you can get the matching eMMC, but how are you going to get that? I mean, technically, sure. Yeah, technically it's possible if you can get another eMMC and reflash it with the original NAND. How are you going to get it? Okay, she's back together. Alright. Well, that was fun, but at the same time it sucks for both parties. Because I wanted to make some money fixing it, and you wanted your switch back, so kind of sucks for both. Let me put this over on the pickup bench. And I'll wait to hear from you, Kamari, for that address in my Google thing. Or you can just tell me right now, I guess. But I am going to close Tegra and open up some more music. And we're going to go back to let's do this one. Sure. Feel free. I mean, you have to think about it this way. The NAND is special code that only Nintendo knows. And once you lose that, it's gone forever. And Nintendo will never give that to you. Even though it would be just as easy for you to give them the serial number, then they could create a NAND for you. They will never do it for you. Oh, hell yeah, David. All right, let's do this. I want to de-lid this fat backwards compatible that I reballed last night. This is my first reball ever. She's my baby. I'm probably going to keep this one forever. Forever and ever. Forever and ever. Maybe I'll de-lid it and replace the tokens on the RSX side, just for good measure. Now, you thought that was relaxing. De-lidding is probably one of the most stressful things. So, because of one little mistake, and you just broke the whole system. Because I'm going to try to de-lid this cell as well, and put a larger hard drive into this bad boy as well. Probably 500 gig or a terabyte. Pineapple. So good. You got some cheese and some aged balsamic and cipolline onion. I don't even know how to say that. Cipolline onion. Cheese, brain food. The token capacitors on the board. You can actually see them poking up right here. There's like a heat shielding sticker that's over top of them. And when I reballed the processor, this got all crispy, so it's all like crunchy. But the token capacitors under there, they regulate the voltage going to the RSX and the cell chip, the CPU. Alright, I got other ones, bro. I'll replace it tonight. But first we gotta take care of my love, my baby, my sweetheart. No, it doesn't hurt to try, bro, but I just think you're wasting your time, personally. I mean, you can ask anybody. Ask Coder, ask... what's another guy? Micromage. Go watch Micromage's channel. Ask him. Ask Phil, the coder. They'll probably all tell you the same thing. That it's a nice big paper, or a small paperweight, which sucks, but I don't blame you for trying though, bro. I really don't. I get it. It's part of the journey. Doing things on your own, you know? The thing with me is I care too much, so... Oh, the tokens? The token capacitors. I'm talking about the token capacitors on this motherboard here. They go bad a lot, so I'm gonna maybe preventively change them before they go bad. It's okay, a Kamari, you know? I mean, it's fun too, nonetheless. So David, the token caps are right here, and when I reballed this board, the shielding on the top got all bubbled. But these capacitors right here, they're token capacitors. NEC token caps. See if I can take this off and show you. See, it says it says token on it, right? Yeah, token. Man, you really can't read that right now, huh? Well, it does say token on them. NEC token caps. NEC token. So these token caps need to be replaced. I'll probably end up doing that too, along with this D-lid. I don't do it on both sides, but probably doesn't hurt. I just do it on the RSX side of the. This is, I guess you could say this is the top of the board, but I refer to this part as the bottom of the board, even though it's the first part you get to. This part here. I think that the side with the CPU is the top of the board, but it's probably, you know, whatever way you want to say it. This side of the board here, I do this side here, the RSX side. Yeah, I got to reflow a few more. I definitely want to do it. It's a long process, though. Hopefully this one lasts for many years. Many years, many moons. PS3 last. Alright, let's get this garbage off the board. Oh. It doesn't fall down. Oh no! Come back here, switch port. I submitted an offer for 4 new RSX chips, but from the picture, new. They don't look new to me. They look like used, reballed, but maybe. All right, so I want to start with the cell because I'm a masochist. No, not really. Because I enjoy torturing myself. Yeah, this is synthwave. I'm not sure who it is, but it's no copyright. Yeah, this is dystopian cyberpunk, so it's this mix on YouTube. There's a bunch of them on YouTube. I generally only listen to reggae, but I can't find any. I can't listen to it because it get copyright banned. So, okay, so all right. So this is gonna be fun. So, got the board placed like so. And I'm going to take... I do need to make another one of these tools. This is a tool that NSC talks about. And it's basically just like a little curved blade. It's really thin. It's actually one of these spudger tools. Where's one at? Yeah, it's one of these spudger tools right here. And you can see it's pretty thick. And I actually, comparatively, I drilled it down so you can see how thin this one is. I used a Dremel to basically just shave this down till it was really thin. And then I bent it to, or I cut it. I Dremeled it down. And then I bent it so that I can use it as a cell removal tool. Works pretty good. Hell yeah, I'm digging the music too. So what you got to do is come over here to the cell. And the token side of it has a little opening. So you take your tool and you stick it in here right at this point right here. And then I'm gonna go ahead and show you on this side of the camera, because what I like to do, and I try to pull up, so I'm pulling up. Yeah, I guess you can see better on this view. So like I pull towards myself, but I'm like pulling kind of like towards myself and up, so that I don't cut down into the actual APU or the cell. So we'll try to do this and not cut the cell. I also put my thumb right here on the side of the internal heat spreader, and then I grab this and I just kind of like squeeze my hand together. I do it really slowly if I can. But once you get a groove, it actually slides through like butter. So once you get to the edge, you turn it around the corner. And the most dangerous part is the very end. That's the freaking ridiculously scary part. Because if you slip, first there goes part of your thumb. Yes, this is the PS3 that we reballed. Yes, sir. So I'm delidding the cell and the RSX chip. So the final part here is ridiculous, because it's got tension all the way to the end of the board. So you just have to be super duper careful. So Maybe I'm gonna hold it in place. And then also I slip and like cut my thumb sometimes, so you guys got to be careful with that. I'm gonna try to hold this in place though. Right, so that's pretty much all the way around. See if I can just lift it off now. Yep. So actually, that would be a better way of doing it probably, is going around. So you can see how there's a little gap right here. So what you can do, the easiest way, the safest, is go around here, go up, go around, go down, and then stop right here, and don't cut this piece off, and then just peel it off. Yeah, the RSX is pretty touchy. I don't know which way you do it, but I'll show you which way I do it. And this one's gonna come off. This is, I can already tell that this one's like literally about ready to fall off. So I got really lucky, but this is what I do. I can already see it though, like it has a gap already. So this thing is about ready to fall the hell off. Let me show you. So yeah, right here is this heat spreader right here. And right here is the RAM chip. So if you can get a blade underneath the RAM chip in there, and then you just point the blade up and you just push it in. But look how beautiful those balls are. Oh my gosh, look how beautiful those balls are. Those are beautiful. That's sexy. That was a really good first reball, I'm not gonna lie. Look at those balls. They're so pretty and shiny. Yeah, the cell looks like doo-doo poo-poo. Cell is going to fail before the RSX is going to fail on this unit. So this is what I do on these, is heat. I'll tell you one way to do it also. If you can get 2 blades in, right? And if you can get 2 blades in good enough, and you just like press down on the 2 blades, like I use these blades, Samuel. If you can get 2 of them in, right? And they're like this, and then you just slightly press on these 2. Actually, I usually don't even have to. If you can just get 2, after 1 corner. But if you can just put 2 in, and then you just heat this chip up with like 250 hot air gun, this will just pop right off on its own. That's one way of doing it too. But this is what I do. It's very dangerous. You can totally cut yourself super duper freaking easy. But I take this and I bend it upwards, not so extremely, but enough that it's pointing up. Delidding is getting to the original thermal compound and replacing it, because it's freaking old and dried up, especially after you just reballed the processor. So I take it and I put it there, and then I try not to press down on the board, but I take it and then I pull it inwards. And I jiggle it back and forth like this. And I have nails, so I stick my nails on the end of the thing here. Some people don't have. Oh, Jesus. I told you. That one was like literally ready to pop off. I fucking hope I didn't hit anything. It looks okay, but I knew it. Didn't even need to delid it. I could have just pulled on the damn thing. I wonder where the razor blade hit, because I don't see where. I knew that thing was like ready to pop off. God damn. I didn't even have to get it under 1 corner. Alright. That's probably because of the reflow process, honestly. Or the reball process. I'm just hoping that I didn't cut the board somewhere, because I don't know where the razor blade hit. I could probably rewatch the video and see, but I think I got lucky though. Nothing got damaged. I don't see anything damaged. So yeah, this part sucks too. So yeah, this is the original thermal compound. What the heck? The original thermal compound right here on the RSX is underneath that plate. It's just not very good. Especially after, what, 15 years? So the hardest part here is getting all this freaking thermal glue off. I hope I didn't cut anything. So this is again what I do is I put it in an angle and try to get it off as much as I can on one slice. Kind of pointing downwards with the razor. And again, when you get to the end, you want to kind of basically just stop pushing because you don't want to slip. Hey, you be quiet, Samuel. You be quiet, you. Don't jinx me. Alright, and also, see how the razor blade here is right next to the die? I don't ever do it that way because their mistakes happen. So I always flip it. I don't want to make more mistakes than I have to. Always flip it and do it so that I am not going towards the CPU. Mama raised a smart boy. And slow down and basically stop pushing. This is a lot easier, I think, with this coming off like this way, is because I did the reflow, the reball. Yeah, so Ian, you can't get to this thermal compound unless you take that off, and this is glue. That's why it's stuck on there. It's because these 4 little corner chips, these are RAM for the RSX, and they are stuck on there. So you can't get this thing off normally, and it was really, really easy on mine because I think it's because I reballed. So these things were about ready to fall off as it is with how much heat that I put into the chip. I hope I don't get the clock error too, man, but I think I'll be alright. I don't see any problems with what I did. Oh man, I think that would be super hard because you're also heating up the RSX. Yeah, the underfill. What temps you think I'm gonna get now, Samuel? Wow, this is a dirty mess. I'm almost tempted to reflow the CPU. It looks so bad. The balls, that is. Yeah, and like the PS3 and the 360 were like the first console systems that used like high-powered CPUs. Like the PS2 didn't really, didn't really have like a big heat sink. Well, it did have a big heat sink, but the fan was tiny and it, definitely nothing compared to like these CPUs where it has like a big die on it. All right. Clean off this south bridge or whatever this is, thermal pad as well, because it got a bunch of stuff on it. Nice. 50s are really good temperatures. But ultimately, I don't think the temperatures are gonna save these chips from failing. Doesn't matter how good of temps you use, I think that these chips are just prone to failure anyways. Alright, now let's clean off these RAM chips right here, or whatever these are, voltage regulators. Whatever these little dudes are here. These ones have heat sinks on them, so I'd assume they get really hot. Alright. Almost done. Actually, also need to do the heat spreader. Luckily, there's not too much on these. It's kind of a pain in the ass to do these. And if you dig too deep, you're bound to scratch these pretty bad. That's going to affect its heat dissipation properties. Luckily, it's just a RAM that I usually scratch because I don't have to do it on the RSX itself, because the die is thermal compound and not thermal glue right here. So I don't have to scratch that off, which is awesome. Oh, nice. What am I doing on your RSX, Sam? That's creepy, dude. How did I get in your RSX? All right. Alright, the heat spreaders are clean. Fucking huge ass chunks of of thermal paste. Okay. Dunzo. Gotcha, Samuel. I didn't know they turned colors. On the RSX? Mine's pretty clear as well on this one, but definitely has use. Those look actually pretty clean. I see what you're saying, yeah. I think it is blue, though. That's what color it is. I don't know. I don't know. I find that letting the alcohol dry and using a dry Q-tip to wipe off the excess makes it the cleanest. Just like so. Beautiful. All right. So, isn't there supposed to be a thermal pad on top of this chip up here in the corner here, too? No, I guess not. There's no thermal pad. Let me see. Yeah, there's no thermal pad thing for it. So I guess not. Not on this model anyways. Okay, all the pads are accounted for. Now we can do MX5. So let me see if I got this right. The RSX is on the right hand side. So what I like to do is actually, nah, I'll just do the dot method. We'll put a dot here. Pretty big dot for the these ones because they have a lot to spread. So we'll do that size dot. Should be good. Pretty large dot, to be quite honest with you. Okay. Same thing with the cell. Then we'll put a tiny dot on the cell. And we'll put, oops, tiny dot on the RSX. And even a tinier dot on each of the RAM chips. Yeah, I put thermal on the bottom of the IHSs, so they were down here. And then I put the motherboard in place. And then once that's in place, I'm going to clean off underneath these RAM ICs, or these thermal pads. This would be all part of the process that I do for a customer as well, so it's pretty lengthy. And I think I'll go ahead and just leave the tokens for now. Why not? They're still working, so I could replace them. But they are still working, and it's not hard to replace them, so... I could replace the tokens, but hell yeah, Mike. I went to the PS3 specialist website last night just to check on his rates and also just to check out his site. And I'm kind of astounded. Unless English is not his first language, there's like there's a lot of spelling errors and like bad grammar on his site, which I don't like that. I mean, I guess I get it. Not everyone has like perfect English and stuff, but as, like on a business site, just kind of puts me off a little bit, but it's okay. I guess I'm not doing business with him, so what does it matter? Beautiful. There are 2 screws that go here for the hard drive cover. They're not necessary, but I want to see if I have them in this bag of screws that I have for it. I should. Where the heck's my bag of screws for it? Oh, here they are. Is it sad that I've done these things so many times that I know exactly where every screw goes? Here they are. Gotta make it perfect. Here are the 2 little tiny little screws. They're freaking tiny. But they go in the bottom here, and that's where they belong. So that's where they'll live. I know NSC did, I watched a lot of his videos, and I know he did a video on the best fan, the one that takes like the most amps, and I have a box full of fans because I save all the ones, even if I'm going to recycle or take apart, I have a bunch of fans. Samuel, do you remember which one's the best? This one is the 2.9 amp 12 volt one, so I think this one might actually be the best one, but it's not a NIDEC, it's an NMB, unless this is NIDEC on the other side. You still there, Samuel? I need Oh. Are you talking about, yeah, PS3 specialist? Oh, he doesn't have a license? He has it posted on his site for the Bureau of Electronics and Repair. It's the only license you really need, I think, unless you need a business license as well. Makes sense. Alright, so let's find this correct power supply, eh? Oi. So which one is it? Which one do you want me to look for? Okay, cool. So I got the right one. Damn, dude, so the one, the 2.9 amp one, that's the 19 fin blade, that's the best one. What power supply is the best one? I have the shiny aluminums and the non-shiny aluminums. Although I'm not sure. Yeah, and I also have the black ones, but aren't those for the slims? I need a power supply, my friend. Which one? This one? With the plastic bottom? Does this one even work? This is an APS 231. The non-shiny one? Is this the one with the blue caps on the top? Any with the green board. This one's got a green board. This one's good. So this one's good, right? Green board. Do these even fit? I didn't even know these fit in here. I guess they do. Steal this cord and get my original cord. I just heard like a screw bounce somewhere. I don't know how that's possible. So yeah, this is the original one that was in there. Okay, that'll work. Whew. There's like 20 power supplies in there. It's pretty heavy. All right. Let's put this thing back together here. Hey, what's up, Joe? It's going good, man. I'm just putting together this beast that I reballed yesterday fully with, we delidded it, and 4 hours, I got plenty of time. I'm going as fast as I can, Sam. Going as fast as I can. Actually, I can go a little bit faster. Let's do it. Here we go. We need a small screw right here. We need a small screw. Actually, yeah, this one. And then right next to the Bluetooth thingy goes a very thin screw, which is this dude. Okay, I got all the screws around the outside. Now the power supply goes in. This big fat honking screw for the ground. Short screws for the outside. That's Earth, man. Prison planet. Nah, not really. Well, I don't know about that, Joe. I had an Iowa for 3 years, a 968A plus, and I'd recommend that. I had a great luck with that. Although Yeah, I mean, it's good. I liked it. It had this fume extraction built in, and it was all right. But if you're really going to be serious about it, you're going to want to get you want to get good stuff, not even waste your money on the other stuff, because your tools are how you make money. Or possibly, actually, is that the way it goes? Yeah, it goes that way. So there should be 2 small screws left. Yep, those go on the outside to hold the compact flash card reader in, and the rest of the screws are for the outside. Oop, I do have one extra one. I'm not sure what this one's for. Oh, never mind. I got 2, and then this is the side one. Okay, cool. I got all the screws accounted for. What kind of temps are we going to get, Sam? No, I got an Iowa. Not Yahuwah. It's an Iowa. It's Auyou. Iowa. IU. I don't know how to say it. The 968A plus. Oh no! I hate you, Samuel. You are so right. I hate you. You're so right. Someone is paying attention. Oh, you're the bomb, Samuel. Dude knows his PS3s like the back of his hand. Love it. Yeah. Jeez, Samuel. All right. Yeah, buddy. Mm. All right. Wait. I guess it already is in 1080. All right. Did I not install Webman? No, I did. There we go. Okay. So not bad. Right now we're sitting at 59 for the CPU and 43 for the RSX. So that dropped it quite a bit. At least the RSX. So for the CPU, it dropped it, what, about 10 degrees? And then the RSX dropped about 20 degrees. 60, 61, and 44. $62 and $46, so 60 and 50, not bad. But then again, the thermal compound isn't quite doing its job yet. It takes a few hours for it to fully set and start transferring the heat properly. I have another one to do the same process on, delid and refurb. But it's not a backwards compatible. This one's a backwards compatible. The other one that I have is just a 2-port. Yeah. It's actually slowly rising right now. 65 and 49. But pretty good. So let me turn this off. Well, that's cool. My desktop is on. I have my desktop on. It's crazy. It's on media sharing on my desktop. With nothing in it though. So we're gonna take this one off, and we're gonna plop a, I don't know, a spare 500 gig that I have laying around on here. Also, these Lysol wipes work so much better than alcohol in a tissue or whatever. They get rid of all the grime instantaneously. Yes, turn off. Oh, there's an SD card in here. 32 megabytes. Oh my god. They made 32 megabyte flash cards? What the fuck is the point of that? For old school digital camera. Holy smokes. 32 megabytes. You gotta be kidding me. Alright, that looks a lot better. Let us take this hard drive out. Put this 40 gig in my pile. I probably have like 20 40 gig drives. And let's grab this other drive here. This is a 500 gigabyte. $400. I'm gonna try to sell it for more than that. I'm gonna load it up with a bunch of games. Like I sell them for 300 stock, and this one's been reballed, delidded, custom firmware, and I'm gonna load it up with games. And it's got a 500 gig hard drive, so probably gonna sell this thing for like $500. But I do want to make sure that it's working for a while. Like, well, loading it up with games is going to take 3 or 4 days straight because it takes forever to load the games on with disk. So that'll give it a good test. Plus, I don't want to sell it and then, like, a few days later it die, so I want it to work good. What time is it? Oh my god, it's 10:30 already. Yeah, I don't have time to do anything else. I'm gonna head on home here, so I at least have like an hour or two to hang out. Sweet. EO1 is pretty much fully backwards compatible. There's probably only a few games that it can't play, but in all, you know, in most people's experience, well, you would know better than me. What's the real difference? How many games? Because it can play PS1, PS2, and PS3, but it probably just can't play a select few PS2 games. How do I delete users? That's what I want to know. Here? No. How do I delete users? Oh, okay, I have to log into this one and then hit delete. All right. Why isn't it working? Huh. Temperature display won't come up. I don't know why. I think the start and select on this controller are kind of buggy. Yeah, this controller bugs out a little bit, I think. Yeah, this controller, that's why this controller's back here, because it doesn't work properly. Or not. Why isn't the display coming up? That's a little weird. Oh. That's weird. Webman is not on here right now. What happened? Oh, I reformatted it. That's why it's not working. Alright. See, I have all these on here right here. I have Retro Arch, and then I have a bunch of packs for it. The Sega games, Sega CD, PC Engine, Nintendo, Neo Geo Pocket, MAME, Game Boy Advance, Game Boy Color, Famicom, Capcom CPS games, Atari, Lynx. And then I have some PlayStation Store games that aren't available anymore, like Earthworm Jim HD, Double Dragon Neon, Galaga Legions, and I was going to get a lot more, but let's do Webman. Multiman. And we'll restart with Webman. Now it's actually running hotter, so it's probably closer to 70 or 70 something. It's running kind of hot. 74 on the CPU. So yeah, that's running hot without the fan mod, and 56 on the RSX, but still dropped it quite a bit. With the fan mod, it should run under 70 for the CPU, which in my experience, I get like 65 or so on the CPU. Yeah, so now it's dropping. It's down to, it'll go to 68, which it'll hit right about now. And then the fan will drop. There's 68. And it'll go to 67 in a second here. And the fan will drop down to like 20, 30%. It's pretty loud right now. Okay, now it's at 66 and the fan is dropping. But yeah, I think that it's going to take a few hours for that MX to fully set in. Not the best temperatures for the cell, but 65 now. It's at 65 and the fan's at 45. Fan's dropping to 40. Yeah, it's at 65 and the fan's at 40. So I'm hoping that when the put the max at 55, yeah, then the fans run all the time, hella loud. But yeah, you could do that. Then the fans run at like 100% when you're playing a game. Easily, every time. 55 is really low for like a game. Like even a computer, when you're running a game, you're going to get to like 65, 70, if not higher, honestly. CPUs on computers run at like 80, 75, 80 on full load for years. But yeah, this is like really old, so. All right, that's going to be it for tonight. Turn this guy off. It's all put back together. I have 3 PlayStation Fats to, well, 2 more to work on. This one's the only backwards compatible. I have over there, upside down, I have right here another Fat. This one's a 2-port that I need to delid and refurbish. And how come it just turned itself on? That was weird. Just turned itself on. Anyways, this one just turned itself back on for some reason. By itself. Huh. I don't know why it did that. Maybe the button on the lid is too high up. And then I have another one over there on the end of the counter that's open that I also need to do something with. What do I have to do with this one? I have to I don't know what I have to do with this one. I think what did I do with this one? Did I reflow it? I think I reflowed this one, custom firmwared it, put a 500 gig, and I've been loading it up with games for like 2 or 3 days. So once this thing is full with stuff, then I'll sell that one. That's pretty good, actually. Revoked. That's really good. Alright, that's going to be a night for me, guys. I'll be back in the shop tomorrow. I don't know if I'll stream, though. But I'll be back into work at 11 a.m. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate the company, and I'll see you guys next time I stream. Thanks for sending me the Switch, Haxalotl. Sorry we couldn't get it working. We'll be in touch soon to get it back to you. Night. Night, Joe. Night, Mike, Slick, Ian, David, Mike, Haxalotl.